Sir Britcan, good to see you. This is the most wonderful news to hear. Praise be. No longer bound to the couch, but rather back in action. Gods be praised indeed. Hello there, badass. I do apologize for what happened last Wednesday. I was just down. I was just like gone to the world because of something I ate, admittedly. Well then, thank you very kindly there for the host there, Britcan. What have you been reading in particular? Either case, we've sat around long enough. The 14th continues today. So hedonistic pleasure dark elves, faith, and I do not know the correct word for Ayn Rand's work, but I know what you are reading. An interesting mix to stir in the pot. All right. So, let's see. How best to do this? Seed wall is solid. I didn't realize how many people, how big the House of Black was. The southern states are completely screwed when it comes to actually having comfortable relations with them. So building relations with this town seems to be ideal. I'm pretty sure I already did my maintenance before going out for the day. But let's see, what can we do? Might as well give him the sash so that he has some resolve boosting equipment on. Does anyone not like me in particular? Only Tawar because I did some loosey-goosey with them. Well, I need work and we need crowns, so away we go. Honestly, I'd take a goblin hunting contract at this point. Count Sigelbert von Willeberg is crooning over a map, his eyes darting like that of a hawk over a field of scurrying mice. He seems unable to focus. All over the place, that's where my men are. Here, there, over there. This part of the map doesn't even have a name, but they're there too. Where they're not is here. And here, that's where you come in, mercenary. He pauses to look up to you. I need you to patrol the territories of Newkide and Stenneldorf. Kill everything or anyone that thinks that the road belongs to them. I'm sure you know that type. But I'm not paying you to take a walk, sellsword. Bring me every head you collect within 5 days, and I'll pay you for each. How much are we talking about? 480 in advance, 95 crowns per head, 30 at most. Good pay. Let's get to work. While resting, the company starts a conversation about how far away the sun is. Ulfric looks up at it, wincing and gritting teeth, just blinded by measuring. Finally, looking back down, the conclusion comes. I wager it's about 10 to 15 miles away. Nodding at the presumably accurate summarization. Probably not even that far. I heard a story about an archer in a faraway land hitting it with an arrow. I see what you're thinking, Bolator. What say you? Bolator the cultist gets up and looks at the sun. While staring at it, their face is slowly covered by shadow, as though some entity were shielding the believer from the light. Suddenly, Bolator raises a hand and starts drawing some aerial rites. You swear the darkness on their face is moving as though an imprint of the drawings, a sort of shifting tattoo. When finished, the cultist sits. The sun is dying. The mercenaries look concerned. One interjects. Dying? What do you mean? Bellator stares at the interjector. Davkul wills it that all may die. Another sellsword asks if the supposed Davkul will die too. The cultist nods. When there is nothing left to die, Davkul may finally rest. A crueler god would have departed already. It is Davkul's good graces that he will go last, and for that we praise him. Right. So I guess he just steals the entire event as a cultist. Because I know if you shoot the arrow, more interesting things happen. Also, we reached Nukai. And they're haunted to shit, so we're going to need to come back and assist them later. Oof, that's a nasty group of brigands right there. Let's take them out. Oh, he's got a big boy weapon. Two of them do. I know where all my range fire is going. No, dogs do not count as extra money. Unfortunately. Hey, Heighton. I'm doing okay. How about you? And I accidentally just broke him really hard, really fast. Yes. I really should play Rogue Tech one of these days. Oh, hi, Mill Cleaver. Hello, Aloctavo. They can mess with my speeds again. Okay, that feels too fast again. I wish I'd get like a 1.25. That would be really nice. Wait, Rogue Tech has... Wait, what? What is this sorcery you're talking about? Okay, leader down. Interesting. Very interesting. That is also very dangerous what just happened right there. Shit, shit, shit. I was about to say, he shouldn't have the actions right now. He will! And he broke his shield. Oh god. Okay, so he flipped out to a new position. That's actually not so bad. Broke his collarbone. Oh, whoops. Whatever, that works. God, that was some good scatter table. Look, Space AT&T just wants people to get along. If they can't get along, they can't have their nice toys. He's got a spear, so there's not a whole lot I can do to be accurate right there. Terror bomb. Clipped his arm, so he's not accurate at this point. Or shouldn't be. High ground's still uncertain, though. Better safer than sorry. He is concussed as fuck. And now he's very dead. Bink. It's amazing he's not dead. Look, there's only two things that are certain in life. Death and taxes. If people want their money, they're gonna get their money. Still, that could have gone a whole hell of a lot worse, but it didn't, so all is well in the land. Very good battle. We unfortunately did not get any of their nice things. However, we did get a helmet with a chain hood attachment, so, you know, that's something. We did, however, get the mill cleaver. Also, lots of levels thrown around. I did not... Oh, that's right, he was going to go hammer mastery because he had no other potentials, because he's still rolling garbage for other things. He has no AP generator either, so we're going to give this guy Hammer Mastery. Britcan of Oxfordshire. Actually got a fairly decent level. Resolve. Fat. And honestly, melee defense this level. Yes, actually. We've got quite a few. We've got, let's see. We got a killer on the run who's probably going cleavers. Get him relentless. Okay, killer on the run it is. Oh, wait, that should have been Cleaver Mastery. Alright, whatever. There you go. Best of luck with your long-term survival. Brit cannot get rotation. You can get it next level. What was important was that you got survival abilities, and sometimes you want earlier perks instead of later perks. We are going to go with Shield Experts. Elif, the Woodsman. Would probably benefit from that really good initiative level, but he also needs more result. Initiative or resolve? I'm gonna go with resolve, because if he's already in a situation where that initiative was gonna help his life, he's already fucking dead. Polearm Mastery for Yahan. Also, hi there, Satori. Our thief can return to the front. They were seemingly walking up the coast here, which suggests that maybe there is an encampment here of some kind. Aha, there it is. Badass, time for you to do your primary job and start throwing shit. That's why you sometimes gotta take a break, my dude, or else everything bleeds together and timetables are thrown way the hell off. Ah, yes, the only food in the company is lots of mead. That won't go poorly for us at all. So, what's for dinner? Liquid bread. What's for breakfast? Liquid bread. I mean, I suppose that's fair. Crummy weather makes it hard to do anything. And we just took out 2 leaders with comfortable ease. With fruit? My gods, you speak of decadence! Oof. Into the fray, Brit can. And Badass is now doing his primary job and throwing axes into people's faces. It's working out rather nicely. Stand with your brother, Glaive. You were never not happy, helping. Oh yeah, by the way, new update to Battle Brothers. We can see all their perks. Well, we can see all of our perks on the move, and goodies that we may be carrying. Helping us keep coordinated on an overcomplicated battlefield. And they're all dead. Oh god, I've heard of Spotted Dick. Oh yeah, that's right. Adrenaline has no potential to do anything other than medium armor or heavy armor. Well, Adrenaline wants to keep using a Spectrum, so... Master fighting with spears and keep the enemy at bay. Less fatigue. Spear wall no longer disabled once an opponent manages to overcome it. And the Spectrum and the War Fork have no penalty to attacking targets in direct range. And yes, I know someone's going to come in here and hurt over what perk has been selected. Well, actually, the Sword Spear is also really good, too, come to think of it. Reaching Sadeldorf, Haydn of Down Under suggests that the company pick up some supplies for the journey back to Count Siegobert von Willeberg. You've already thought of this, but you give the cell sort of the satisfaction of having come up with the idea himself. Bulletor will be fine. Not really a faster way about this. The positioning's just kind of garbage. That was about 3 days of wandering in the dark for kills. Not the best money to patrol ratio ever, but it'll work. Returning to Count Siegobert von Willeberg, you find the man sitting deeply in an enormous chair, as if he needed all that space to support his nobility, opulence, and pride. You talk about the patrol, how you killed 26 on the road. Your emphasis is on the kills, as that's what you're being paid for. Count Siegobert von Willeberg nods and has one of his men throw crowns into a satchel and hands it over. Enough marching for the day. So let's see. You know, now because I'm just genuinely curious, also nice great helm, what is Spotted Dick, so to speak? I can see why they call it Spotted Dick now, if it's served with custard. Still, unfortunate names aside, that's a defensive character. A tanky barbarian is an interesting setup, but not the kind of thing I'm looking for in the moment. You know what, I'll trust in the north again. But I will take a detour to go through the woods. Oh, hello there, hidden town in the north. Working out well so far. Still alive and still kicking. That's a fairly cheap plate, why not? But nukes are illegal weapons, and if someone Davy Crockett's you, they're in for a very bad time. Rogue tech's a Mog, the battle tech. Barbarian contract. That's a... if I had the hammers, that'd be doable, but not right now. Because hammers could punch through all that armor, but I just don't have enough DPS. And down glitch. Well, yeah, it's kind of like saying the United States and Russia have a lot of nukes, but they're not willing to use them. But man, the terrorists are cool for using them. Delivery contract. That's where my ceremonial staff used to sit. If you can't tell, it's gone. You nod, it does appear to be missing. The thieves who took it should be easy to track down. They're good thinkers in the night, those brigands, but they make mistakes aplenty during the day. Footprints, crowns ill-spent, you should be able to track them down with ease. He looks at you with a stern eye. Do you understand, mercenary? I want you to get my property back. I want it placed right where it belongs, and I want those thieves dead in the mud. Alright, let's talk pay. 1,360 crowns for what is essentially a milk run. The other guy wants us to go hunt webnecks, nachos, all that good stuff. Over in the region of Chimney Gill. Where is Chimney Gill? Let's see, the Ancestors' Reach, Meathcote, Front Field. But I don't see... Oh, Chimney Gill's just down south. That might actually work. Well, yeah, it's a goddamn nuke. Nukes, as it turns out, are quite explosive and deadly. Oh, there's our bundle of thieves. Fair enough. Oh, did I get a trade caravan involved? Oops. Yeah, I got a trade caravan in this for some reason. Oh god, they're gonna get in the way. You know, on one hand, I shouldn't be surprised there's Space Vikings in Battletech. On the other hand, that sounds fucking awesome. Who wouldn't get down for frickin' Space Vikings? And Badass with 2 axes in a guy's skull just drops him. I think I've come to understand why people like throwing builds so much. Because holy shit does it hit high on the belt. Not really. Your melee spect. Throwing is a very specific build, and you're built more like a fencer. So, no. It is very specific builds that use Goblin Kid. Also, that poor caravan guard just got brained. Holy shit. Well, I do keep the Goblin Poisons, but the Goblin Kit is, to put it bluntly, pretty fucking garbage when compared to kit you'll have at the time. Just scatter fire in there at this point. Well, actually, if they're all about to run away, yoink, brick can right in the pile. Oh shit, you ass. Brick can just tearing fools up right now with that fucking flail. Yeah, well, he got away. God, I love attacks of opportunity. And Glaive just casually takes his head off as he's doing a drive-by. Considering they get around shields very comfortably, they make a very good, I'm gonna, yeah, not there. Brain, Ian's brain works, he swears. They make good journeyman weapons. Weapons that don't need a specific, you still need good melee attack, and you should definitely get as high as you can, but you don't need the highest melee attack, simply because they just allow you a lot of room to just get around defenses. It's over now. My cruelties against bandit kind can be abashed for now. Oh, actually, that's a reinforced leather laminar. Not bad. Oh, you're trying to bribe me for less money than the guy bribed me before. That's only a double. So, yeah, no, piss off. I want some good relations with the town, thank you. These bees could rip out my throat, yet look at them. How does that even happen? I didn't even train them, someone else did. I'm a stranger to them, yet here they are. You place the artifact on the man's table and slide it across. He leans forward, takes it, then places it under his desk. When his hand returns, he's got a satchel in hand. He tosses it over. As promised. Good work, Sellsword. Crown's well deserved. Well, I mean, to put it bluntly, mass plus heft equals kill. It's just what it is. It doesn't matter if it's blunt. Blunt force trauma will just crack your goddamn, you know, bones, flesh. It'll just tear it right off. Anyway, grave robbers are plundering the cemetery. Again, I'm not really asking much of you, sellsword, other than go there and put an end to this foolishness, this foolish business. Go to that cemetery and kill every last grave robber you see. Got it. Good. Well, I mean, they're the bad guys of the movie. Obviously, they're not going to, you know, win. That's 5 unholds walking around. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. There's now a repainter tent, so you can actually change the look of your gear now. In many different shades. It takes crowns to do so, mind you. But blinging out the boys should not be that hard anymore. Spoilers, it's probably the undead. Surprise! It's not for once! I can indeed, once we actually have the money to throw around. Cobain of Ravenstead was right. There was grave robbers here. You spot a number of tombs turned over and their graves dug up. The mud trails lead you to the diggers clamoring around some new work. Don't mean to stop you boys, but Cullburn of Ravenstead is paying pretty well to make sure these people stay in the ground. That's a fair few of them. I mean, you're in a pretty comfortable position, and we're currently fighting enemies that we can more than handle. Wait. That is a named... that is a leader. Oof. Alright, that's gonna be a little spicy, but all in all, we took out 2 leaders not terribly long ago, so provided we fight this correctly, we should be fine. They are going really top-heavy here. And there goes his ugly mug. Wow, bounced with his shield barely. We'll take it. Lay waste into the enemy firing line. I just want to do that because that sounded cool. What's his defenses? Not great, and a lot of people could step up 1 on him. You know what? Hell with it. Oh, that's not so good. Smack. That could have been a little spicy. He's going on parry stance. Brickcan's taking a lot of hits, but he's blocking all of them with ease, so, you know, no danger here. 1, 2, 1, 2. This is why we pack good range firepower. 1, 2. You got some decent defenses. Oh wait, that's where the leader is. Don't dive that. That's a kill for badass. 2 kills for badass. Tie that leader down in melee, for Glaive is the spooky. And their entire line just broke. Dive. Ouch. Z Opposer just got his body armor wrecked. One, and you're out of throwing axes. We really need to get you some extra throwing axes or some kind of extra throwing weapon. Because you do cook off your ammunition a little too fast in a fight. Well, he got what he paid for. Holy shit, we've torn him to pieces. Oh yeah, I forgot to dump off all the knives in town. We got his fighting spear. Got an armor upgrade. Another bundle of throwing axes. Yeah, I think we've comfortably reached the point where we start exploding in potential in this game. Which is good. We had a very rough start, admittedly, so not a whole lot of exploding there. Right, I actually held off on the selling so I could deal with the terror. I mean, we just picked up more throwing axes. We're fine, dude. Colbin of Ravenstead is talking to some of his men when you return to his room. He parts them and asks you of the task. You report that it is safe again to bury Ravenstead's loved ones. Colbin of Ravenstead smiles. Good, good, your payment. There's a snap of his fingers and one of the men steps forward, handing you a satchel. There's 1,800 crowns in it, as promised. Which is good timing, because I need to sell off some of this junk. We are at nearly 1,000 crowns. Actually, what's Brickcan's armor? First of all, Elif the Woodsman. Wants to build into some range. some shooting. And some more that's a good melee level. Nah, but if he's ever caught in melee, he's already fucked, so... More resolve. Fix that problem up rather than try to make something else work when he doesn't need to. We will go with... Anticipate. Actually, Relentless. Build that early. You don't have access to a Battle Forge. You will be medium armor. However, what I can do is slap you with that new heater shield. And that should keep you a lot more alive. And then I can get you matching set next level. That puts you over the chain limit. Speaking of, I need that chain coif fixed up. I need this other machete worked on. That's fair, that's fair. And here come expenses ruining all my profit lines. People who reach level 10, well, people who get higher up and are still around for stream, typically get biases in getting equipped better. Oh yeah, I should probably build in a nimble or something. Nimble. He really needs that DR. He's actually at the perfect weight, but if I threw him the chain coif, that puts him at 75 head armor, which keeps him not only incredibly lightweight, just at the, breaking point. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. The painting thing is new anyway, so, we're gonna play around with that and figure it out. Actually, if that's only one more fat for what is essential... Okay, so we take off this, put on that. That keeps you at a clean 200. Now, there's not enough levels of resolve to get you, back up and going. But if we could have gotten you to 120, we would have gotten balance perfectly. Well, yeah, he is an Axeman. Isn't the dragon more of a thing of whales, though, actually, come to think of it? Oh, wait, his side's punctured, so... Probably shouldn't fit him for new armor at this time. So you're paying us 115 crowns per head we bring back if we go down to Chimney Gill. I'm willing to try. No promises this is going to end well, though. Because usually beast hunting contracts are kind of bad. Ah, but there's a brigand group right there. Yeah, they got it, honestly. I won't be able to get all the kills, so no real point. Ah, well, there's a beat. There are 2 beast packs here. Dire wolves in this pack. Engage. Hey, big gun just means big bang. They are going extremely top heavy, which is not good. Yeet. I applaud his bravery. Unfortunately, flails are not so directly useful against dire wolves. He is super fucked at this point. Goodbye, puppy. Two clean shots into the direwolf. A stone for one. A battle axe in the other. And that is all enemies eliminated. And that's a clean, like, K plus right there, since we're on Noble Contract. Oh, hello. Orc Marauders. Another pack of direwolves. Now, I wouldn't want to fight them in the swamp if we could help it. Oh, never mind. Counts as a field. Sven may be in for some trouble here. They didn't morale break as hard this time around. Gotta get the frenzied ones first. Fuck off. Oh, that's not good. Sven may be dead. Thankfully, they're hitting like garbage right now, so that is a little better. But now they're in the range line, which is very bad. The immediate priority is unfucking that current situation up there. Which is not going to happen. Oof. I think I'm losing my axe, boy. Headshot. And Nimble saves his ass, but if he does not get out this turn, he is super fucked. He's fighting for his fucking life at this point. Problem is fucking too many goddamn people in this clusterfuck right now, in a mad rush to try and save his life, that people are just tripping over each other. This is why we needed rotation. You had bags and pouches. Nope, he's done. But he's only struck down. But yes, this is what a lack of rotation gets you, and why I need to cycle it in already. And he has a broken elbow joint, which absolutely fucks his potential over. Oof. Saber-tooth, an extraordinarily large tooth that can probably be sold to crowns for some people who'd want to pretend they hunted down a fearsome beast. Aesthetically may have been your favorite, but unfortunately, he's just not in a place where he can comfortably fight anymore. That was a career-ending injury. Count Theodor von Vollenmeyer eyes the beastly heads you've deposited on his floor. A servant with a broom counts them one by one, subtracting from one pile to add to another. When he's finished the accounting, he reports the numbers and the nobleman nods. Good work, sellsword. The servant will fetch your pay. The lowborn sighs and puts the broom away. He's still going to serve his time as much as he can in the moment, but yeah, he's basically destined for retirement at this point. Not a very good swordsman. Not a very good raider. He's not bad, he's not great. Iron lungs is always a consideration to keep in mind, but no, I don't think so. And I just spent 2,000 just collecting fucking, just trying out people. That's a rough life. Badass. Will go on a killing frenzy. Killing someone gives him 25% more damage for 2 turns. Spears are hurt more on average. Probably just stick to throwing axes because those things have put in some work. Oh, wait a minute. Damage is equal to a percentage to your current range defense when using a throwing weapon for 2 tiles or less away. How about we just, like, do that? And then I can get muscularity next level to add an extra 10 points of damage to each one of his throws. Oh, wait, I already went Killing Frenzy. Whoops. Did I deny that contract? Yeah, I did. I think I did. Shit. Hi, Vala. Hello, only runecrafter in the entire fucking party. Oh, I guess it'll also tell us where... Huh. Okay. So she's a resolve. She's meant to be all about resolve. I mean, you can just say, "Hey, nerd, I want to be a I want to have axes." It's been a long time since I've had a Vala on the team, though. She's even brave and loyal. So, yeah, no, she's well built to be a decent... She's a decent Vala. She just has to survive. And he had the Alp necklace too, so all that training's wasted, unfortunately. Aschenberg. Basic Lad. Valentin the Menace. Oh, Count Theodor von Mollenholder is reading a scroll when you enter. He waves you off, perhaps thinking you are just a servant. You clank your scabbard against the wall. The man glances up, then quickly drops his papers. Ah, sellsword, good to see you. I have a problem specifically for a man of your proclivities. He pauses as if expecting your input. When you've none, he awkwardly continues. Yes, of course, the task. There are goblins east of Hodentern who have established something of a foothold. I'd take care of it myself, and I'd take myself and some knights to go take care of it, but as it turns out, killing gobos is beneath those men. Hogwash, I say. I think they just don't want to die at the hands of stunty little gets. Honor, valor, all that. He smirks and raises a hand. But it's not beneath you so long as the pay is right, yes? 2,710. And where does he want me to go? Hodentern is probably somewhere over here. Am I getting paid in advance for this? No. Okay, I'm willing to take it then. That's not even all that far. Who wants to go kill some gobbies? Skirmishers, many ambushers. Anyone in extremely light armor. Now, we've all got enough armor that, should we get hit, we should be... Oh, actually. You should probably load up on some heavier armor. There's not a whole lot I can do for you right now. Call, Adelion. Oh, I just realized I haven't sold anything again. Alright, whatever. Shouldn't be enough good loot here that if I really need to dump something. You should have known better. You stepped right into a goblin trap. They have their soldiers placed all around while the company is standing around like a bunch of sheep to the slaughter. Uh-oh. Oh, that's an ambush spawn, which means Vadin's probably dead. Oh, wait, there's fucking 43 of them? Okay. That's fucking rude. Well, considering it put all my rangers out front in the snow, yes, it's gonna get bad. This is a result of a goblin contract. Rare, but it happens. fact that it happened during the snow time is just very bad. Gabos, on the other hand, quite honestly don't give a shit about this setup because, oh, hey, look, more time to use ranged weapons? Hell yeah. Okay, that was just really bad. Yeah, he's just flat out not surviving, and I know it because, well, ambush spawn to the worst of its abilities. I'd rather not lose my Bannerman as well, but that may just be ending up being the case. Fuck. Hey, carrier. That was an interesting maneuver. That frees up a bit of my range power. Ow, 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 ow. Z-Opposer's probably not making it in this setup either. My Bannerman's about to die. Shit, shit, I'm sort of morale breaking them. And there goes the Banner Man. Okay, Zio actually has some life to him, so there may be some hope there. He keeps killing his buddies, which is very good. Thank God for the terror bomb there. Call it your other pack of axes. 2 more kills. When so many of the goblins trying to run and break, that's good shit. Ah! Close range archer, baby. It puts in the fucking work. And Zeoposer is somehow still alive. The power of fucking Straw Hat, apparently. But yeah, throwers can be deadly. Oh, fat. Just utterly exhausted. Make them scream, brothers. A bonus round of rum for anyone who makes them scream the loudest. I said them, not me. Saved his life. That's a kill. One's still willing to fight, so one has to die. Oh. Fat burned. Alright then, you fucking dolt. If you wish for death, I'll bring it. Ah, interesting. I can't sling over the rock for some reason. Alright, whatever. It's over. Okay, so Johann lived, but he lost his hand. He is also destined for retirement at this point. Honestly, 10 crowns is one. This is going to be one of the rare few times I just dump hard currency. No wonder men do not wish to fight goblins. They put up a fight far beyond their stature. A shame one could not put their minds into a man, but perhaps it is the best that such ferocity is contained within such small beings. Glaive has reached level 10. And then we're gonna go with Fearsome. I think. Is that a good way to go? No, he's light armor. Hey, look, brain damage does help it does hurt your ability to understand that kind of shit. We're gonna go with Fearsome. Ramabold makes it to being battle forged. Poser. Let's see. Actually, Poser is a surprisingly low fat, so we're gonna get him some fatigue. No luck on two-handed hammer. Bullator. I don't think really needs any more fucking, I don't think we really need any more fat at this point. Because he is a big, bulking bitch at this point. Then I need a perk. Do I have Indomitable without Stalwart? Huh, that's interesting. I was considering heavy stones. Oh wait, Nomad Sling. So I wasn't using the heavy stone variant. I've already got Slinger Spins, which already increases the weight of throw heavy stones, so fuck it, I guess I'll go heavy rocks then. Sigrun the dog levels up. And holy god, she's gonna need some HP. Opposer is going nimble. We are going to give him Berserk. Oh wait, no, hold on. He's got Polar Mastery, so that's going to be Clarity instead, because he can swing twice in a round, guaranteed. Yes, we managed to get a Vala for once. The Vala hasn't been around for ages. The Vala is basically a shaman-ass. Count Thea von Moldenhauer laughs when he sees you come in with a goblin head. Hell, man, don't be bringing those in here. Give them to the dogs. He's a bit drunk, so you're not sure if he's elated you were successful or just naturally merry with a bit of ale in him. Your payment was this much, right? You think to alter the details, but the guard outside looks in on the talks and shakes his head. Oh well, looks like it was this many crowns. Your increased store of coin and other valuables let you sleep easier. The men do too, knowing that they won't have to chase you across the steppe when payroll is due. You'll no longer be at a disadvantage when it comes to contract negotiations, and you'll not end up short on men or equipment should a battle or two go against you. Your new reserve also begins opening doors for the Thracian Crusade. Merchants, moneylenders, and nobles have one thing in common. They prefer to rub elbows with their own kind. Merely getting an audience can be a chore if they suspect you have empty pockets, but now that you've proven yourself to be a man of resource, the company has become more attractive to wealthy individuals and decision-makers. $20 men, get equipment. I'm going to go with, have 3 pieces of body armor and 3 helmets, each with 230 durability. Need to work on our battle forge. Some people may be inclined to not hire our services because they may assume that we may not be either well equipped for the job or that we're underexperienced and not worthy of their attention. After all, if they're hiring people, they want professional mercenaries. I don't want to go on the cheap. Also, being dirt poor means you're more likely to betray them because you're in it for the money instead of in it for their interests. It's more of a, I feel confident you're not going to just run away with my money thing. Yes. So I'm going to cheat this event because I know that I don't know how to do it 100%. I don't know how to do this because I think Killer on the Run can do this once in his lifetime, and if you don't do it right, he just gets hanged. Right. While attempting to study some poorly drawn maps, the sound of blades being drawn pierces your ears. You roll up your work and put it into a scroll sleeve before making the way to the disturbance. Haydn of Down Under is being held by one mercenary's knee, while Seven and Badass Badman the third look about ready to chop a head off. Upon seeing your arrival, the mercenaries calm down for a moment. They explain the killer tried to slay one of them. Indeed, the speaker has a nick on their neck. A little deeper, and something other than words would be coming out of their mouth right now. The company demand Haydn of Down Under be hanged for this attempted murder. Have him flogged. You order the attacker flogged. Haydn of Down Under spits on your name while being tied to a tree. You say that if it happens again, you'll add more lashings. They rip the back of the perpetrator's shirt and take turns with the whip as you stand by their side, counting. On the first lash, a straight line of skin is stripped from Haydn of Down Under's back, who flinches and you hear the binding ropes drawn taut as the tense hands clench into fists. By the fifth lashing, Haydn of Down Under is no longer standing and no longer awake by the tent. After 5 more, you call it and order the mercenaries to untie the bounds and tend to the wounds. I hope a lesson is learned. Thankfully, a lesson is learned. We shouldn't have any more problems with that ever again. Anyway, barbarian time. Valas are more of support than they are direct combat. Oh, right, he has no hand. He can't wield the banner anymore. Less in the way of commissars and more of in the way of, magical aid. Because Valas, at this point, are going to be our only way of really getting runes out on the field. How nice of this fella to just walk up to us. And somehow missed, Brick Cam misses 2 80s in a row. bleed, no fun. Tackling. Yeah, having bags and pouches is what would complete the build of being absolutely absurd. Problem is, we're not there, and we can't get there because you don't have bags and pouches. Ow. And Brick Can just royally fucks him up. We're here to kill every last one of them, so Glaive, do what you do best. The fo fi fum, my roommate kicked my door. Alrighty. Anyway, these boys need a rest. The only reason why I even dived that... Only reason I dived that was because of the fact that they were so weak. There you go. Welcome to being the Vala and sitting in the back line for ages. Unfortunately, not too many valuable people here. They did indeed. And it's much appreciated. You're going to have the ability to runecraft, which is going to be the most important thing you ever do for this team. What I really need is a taxidermist so I can make all these direwolf hides. Yes, clearly that kind of, crafting. And not being some subtle surrogate for explosives. Fucking goddamn it, my left arrow key. This is a good keyboard, but its left arrow key jams all the time. More monster hunting contract. Let's not do that. Actually, brain clicks. Hunter Cap gives you +1 vision. I could just slap him with a helmet and then give him a hunter's cap, and that fixes his bad range. Brickcan, I am electing to take off your helmet. Or rather, your hat. I know it's your hat. If it's a big problem, I can switch it out, but what I want to do is give my rangers better head protection without compromising their range capabilities. Vigorous schooling on the Vala so that we can get some extra EXP in the following fights. Why not a headband for somebody? There you go, badass. Now you have a piece of cloth tied to your head. I mean, defensively oriented, but peddlers aren't very good to it. So without other forms of support, that guy's just not getting anywhere. Heal up the opposer's chest. And you're heading to Erzfels with pretty low payout, honestly, so to the hells with you. God, that's an old reference there, badass. Count Theop von Vollenhalder tends to his dogs, feeding each one a meal some peasants would kill for. He claps his hand of the meaty grease. My chef made that. Can you believe it? Horrid, disgusting. You're not as though you could possibly understand what world this man lives in where shoveling good food to dogs is normal. Count Theop von Moldenhauer pitches his elbows upon the table. Anyway, the folks who deliver meat to us are reporting that greenskins are killing their cows. Apparently, a camp has been sighted east of Ravenstadt. You're interested? I'd like you to go there and destroy them all. No, I'm not ready for greenskins, especially after taking a pretty nasty hit the first time around. Though to be fair, that was an incredibly stacked setup against us. No. Basic as hell. Not bad, just not very good. I'll take the food because it's cheap, even though it's bad food. Okay, so go fight enormous beasts, which I'm not ready for. I mean, I'm not going to say no to all those free +1s. Jahan Ilbazib, always the sort to take one for the company, seems to have single-handedly helped the resolve of the men. As one solo sword explains it, I don't know how to explain it. Another more articulate mercenary says, he's just more than a sword for hire, you know? He's someone we can depend on. Like a brother, but not a whole brother, obviously. More like a half-brother. A bro, if you will. Britcan Ulrich, Badass 7, Rambled, Z-Opposer, Heighten, all gain +1 permanent resolve. Hell yeah. Tough but slack, not a good combo. Intelligent, but not much other support. By the comets, the hammer, and the emperor. Except all he's got going for him is fat, so not a good combination. And a barbarian king, because, you know, let's not? Nah, I can do that. Rational Minded's not bad, but he doesn't have what he needs to support the rest of him. Caspar of Togenstrath has a crowd of peasants in his room, more than any man than his station would be comfortable with in such proximity, but they surprisingly don't seem to be interested in lynching him. Seeing you, Caspar calls you forward. Ah, finally our answer is here. Celsor, the barbarians east of here have been pillaging nearby villages and raping anything with a hole. We're sick of it, and frankly, I don't want some mangy savage cock anywhere near my arse no more than the next man. The crowd of peons jeers, one man yelling at the barbarian stole all of his dogs. The bastards. Caspar nods. Aye, aye, man, aye, and so I say, Celsor, that you plot a path to the barbarians' village and treat them to measured, appropriate, civilized justice. Apparently it was Helvis. It's actually a woman, too. And then a delivery contract. We're gonna go mess up some barbarians because they deserve everything terrible to happen in their life in this moment. Alright, I'll pay to see what she's capable of. The most basic offenser archetypes, and not very good at any of them. So, there's only 8 men in that company, but they're all made of hedge knights and fucking sword master. Has a sword master as their leader. Good God. You find the village of savages. Though, from first glance, they look like an ordinary sword. Men, women, children, there's a blacksmith, a tanner, one-eyed guy making arrows, and a huge executioner disemboweling corpses and washing the offal scum on a donkey. That one. That one reminds you why you're here. Oh shit, he was... Okay, we can fix that. So the thing about Southern Warhounds is that they're not as fast as other hounds. My range contingent is being thoroughly unimpressive right now. Constable! Wow. Right, you can double tap now. Step up. Ow. Double ow. Oh, Jesus. Ow, 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 wow, wow. That did not end up working out as planned. Yeah, you retreat to, like, the rear line because you're about to have your skull fucking cracked. Jesus, this is not going well. In the moment, I consider the axes a bit better, though I know that shields can be broken by the javelins. Oh, this is gonna hurt, isn't it? Reaver's gone. Restore any broken morale. Alright, now we're starting to hit some of these ranged attacks. Stoned. Still some of the best fucking music in this game. Outer Line's not a good place. And Adderlion is just dead. Shit. Hi, Adderlion. Nothing wrong with lurking. It's just extremely unfortunate that my ranged firepower did absolutely garbage this opening. But sometimes life's a bitch and then you sink. And that one's going to get away. And it's over. Yeah, Adderlion's just hard dead. Hold on, someone's calling me. Hello? Sorry, that was the tax person calling in. Just keeping me up to date on tax returns on whatnot. What did I say? Death and taxes, right? We will give... I want the Guardian Spirit, but I need the Vala to not be completely fragile. Elif the Woodsman. Yeah, that puts him in a comfortable place of not getting morale broken at all. Begizel. He rises. Berserk, berserk, berserk! Rip and tear until it's done. Gaspar of Trogenstraat is found giving a speech to a crowd of peasants. He describes an unarmed force of southerners that are headed north and annihilated the savage scum. At no point are you or the Thrashing Crusade named. When he's done, the mob of peons cheer and clap, and flowers are thrown and a general state of festivity takes over. Caspar of Trogenstraat seeks you out and shakes your hand while pushing a chest of crowns towards you. I wish I could call you the hero of these fine folk, but mercenaries are not seen in the best light. You wrap your hands around the payment and lean forward. All I want is the pay. Have fun out there, Caspar. What I really need is a fucking taxidermist. Corn cares not where the blood flows from, only that it flows freely. That's a lot of barbarians coming from this direction. That's because there is a camp nearby. Anyway, so there's only 7 of them. To be fair, all the Chaos Gods have been flanderized to hell and back. Well, thank you kindly for those bits, good sir. The bitty bits. You know what? He can go. Furs, amber, a handful of goodies. Yeah, I didn't realize his armor was turbo fucked, so we had to fix that. The line contracts, but we should be fine. Bap. 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 Push in with bloody fury. Wah boink. I said wah boink. And damn near lost her skull, but who cares? Reload for the next round. He's gone. Bap. No bap. And I can't get any comfortable shots in. We are too much engaged in close combat at this point. Hey, all you gotta say is cat care. That's all the justification you need. Bap. Battle group eliminated. And I am also now out of ammo. Carrier levels up to level 3. And we will now get the Guardian Vala Spirit. she have dodge in her tree? She does. No, she has heightened senses, not specifically dodge. I'll go with some range defense for the round. Thankfully, Troggenstrot seems to purchase things at a very good price, so I ain't gonna complain. Though the ammo's overpriced as hell, though. And I just sold back the... Okay, I'm stupid. So that's 2 escort jobs they want me to do. Hey, I tried a thing. In a weird place right now. I'm currently on the back foot. Quite a few people have gotten pretty badly injured, and I lost a few named characters that people asked for. So that sucks. But on the other hand, I'm still capable of progressing forward and fighting, so... I don't think I'm ready for Crisis, but I am ready to just kind of... I'm in a good place. While walking about Ogna, you run into an old man dragging a youthful man by the ear. You want to be a master? It takes time, blood, sweat, tears if you're the crying sort, and there's no shame in that if you are. Here, look, a sellsword. If you want to fight so bad, why not go to him? You hold your hands up and ask for an explanation before getting offloaded some annoying git. The elderly man calms himself and lets the kid's ear go. I suppose you're owed a bit more of an explanation. I'm the fencing master of this town, but I teach discipline and patience before anyone can so much as touch a sword. And this damn student of mine has neither, so I told him if you want to fight so bad, get the hell out. You look at the kid. He's got a fresh face, but there's, in fact, some impatient eagerness in his eyes. You ask him if what the swordmaster says is true. The kid nods. Yes, sir, and I'd be more than happy to fight for you, too. Alright, let's see how this guy turned out. Not awful, but nothing lines up for him. Pay him his compensation and move along. And my headphones have died. That's unfortunate. So I'm gonna need to do open mic today while this charges up. Anyway, how's it going with you there, I tried a thing? Everything going well with your own end? When you enter Hassad the steward's room, he's staring at a dog's head. A steady leak from the neck drips over the table's edge. The man is rubbing one of his ears. Kills a man's dog, cuts its head off, and fucking sends it to him. You imagine someone with a hated enemy, but say nothing. Hassad the steward nods, and one of his servants of the dog's head is taken away. He looks at you now. Savages to the west did this. First they started in on merchants and homesteaders, raping and pillaging as the barbarians do. So I sent a response, killed a few of theirs, and this is what I get in return. Well, no more of these horses. I want you to go to their village and annihilate them to the last. You almost asked if that would include the destruction of their dogs. 2,200 crowns. Enough of the company elite should be up that we can handle this. So let's go get it done. Thralls, Reavers, Drummer. The barbarian village lies just a little ways away. It's a nomadic scene, tents surrounded by ad hoc smithy sites and tarped wagons for granaries. You get the feeling that they're not long for any particular part of the world. Jahan Ilb Azid laughs. Look at that one, he's shitting. What a fucker. Indeed, one of the savages is squatting while talking to his fellow villagers. It's almost a metaphor in and of itself for catching the entire encampment with their pants down. Yeah, that's incredibly weird. It keeps bouncing between good and not good, and I'm wondering where the not good is. Keep an eye on it and trust that it's doing its thing properly. I do not appreciate the fucker in the bone armor, though. That's gonna get busy real quickly. Because we now have a Vala. Valas, when they take the Warden ability, get a ghost friend. It is strictly on our side. The one bad side to all this is that, the ghost is there to protect the Vala. It's not a unit that we control, so it's going to just do what it wants. And that just got rid of Badass's fucking shield. Very nice. Rudy pants. Oh god, the ball is getting torn to shit. Heavy weapons are creeping in right now, which is not good, because that's what barbarians love most. Oh, you got a shield, damn. So yeah, it was probably a hiccup of some kind. It happens. Glaive has gotten hit, but to be fair, he's fucking surrounded, so no discredit to him. Really? They hit the Vala again? From through the back? I mean, that does happen. I was like, wow, that is fucking impressive. He's just not having any luck with those hits. So yeah, fall all the way to the back so you don't get mangled. Wow, lucky. Whap whap. Meanwhile, I just can't fucking hit. And there goes his ugly mug. He is so incredibly lucky that he, you know, didn't die from shot. Oh, dude, Glaive lost his kite shield again. God fucking barbarians. What is with this guy just dodging so much shit when he's just a regular mook barbarian? Like, holy crap. There we go. Some hits are coming in now. There we go. Deep abdominal cut. It's over now. Still, the savages must be put down where they are found. Either case. Ooh, valuable furs. That's some good stuff. Take their heavier armaments. Oh, shit. Here we go. The battle is over. Brickcan of Oxfordshire beckons you over. In one of the tents is a barbarian nursing a wound. Men, women, and children litter the floor around him. The sellsword points to him. We chased a savage in here. I think that's his family all around him, or someone he knows, because he just collapsed and hasn't moved since. You walk towards the mountain and crouch before him. You tap one of his deerskin boots and ask if he understands you. He nods and shrugs. Little, you did this. Didn't have to. but did. Finish me, or I fight with you. One, the other. All honorable. Seems he's offering you his hand to fight with the company. No doubt some part of Northern code that's foreign to yourself. He's also offering his head if you want that too, and he seems totally unafraid of giving it up. We could need a man like this. You stare at the man, then take out your dagger and slice the inside of your palm. Squeezing the blood, you toss the dagger to the barbarian, then hold your hand out, the blood dripping steadily. The savage takes the blade and cuts himself in turn. He stands and puts his hand out and you shake. He nods. Honor. Always. With you. The only way. All the way. The man stumbles out of the tent. You tell the men not to kill him, but instead arm him, which raises some eyebrows. His addition to the company is unforeseen, but useful. The southern sellswords will get used to it in time, but now the Thracian Crusade needs to return to Hasso the Steward. Please don't be bad, please don't be bad, please don't be bad. Oh, no. Don't get me wrong, the aggressive's not fantastic. Oh, and he starts off at level 5? Holy shit! He has no alert, which kind of sucks donkey balls. And he can go two-handed sword mastery, or axe mastery, or any other number of useful skills. He got lucky with his build. Holy shit. No mind over body, but does have fearsome. So definitely Colossus for bonus HP. Dodge. Relentless. Now the main question is, first of all, who wants to be the Barbarian? Because he's a very lucky find. And second of all, who wants the, let's see, do I want two-handed swords or not? Because that really does determine what I do with him. Because he's pretty decently stacked. Yeah, I'm thinking that we probably give him the swag, because he's built for that kind of fucking... I really... I'm going to sit on it for the time being. Anyway, you need a new shield. Glaive needs a new shield. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just make him go Zwei, because Zweis are just better. It's a damn shame that Johan never... He never properly apexed. Though I will say that Mr. Sven... Actually, does he have Pacifist? He is peaceable, but no pacifist. God damn it. That'd be really nice right now, admittedly. The southern nomads are uncivilized heathens. Even without towns to their name, they must be brought to heel. Well, I'll give him an AP generator, but honestly, a lot of this crew needs to be supplemented, so to speak. House of the Steward is studying a few scrolls. He's also penning notes into them and crossing others out. Looking up, he explains that he's putting you into the records as a hero who went out to the waste and slaughtered the savages in a fashion most proper and southernly. He asks you to remind them what your name is. You ask him to pay you what you're owed. Oof. Not a particularly great hedge, so away you go. Very defensive. Alright, here's a good lad. Terrible during the night, but a good squire nonetheless. A young squire, Helgi dutifully accompanied his knight to many battles. Angered by a horrible crime in Grolfest, he took matters into his own hands, personally slaying the criminal. A just act, but also an improper one. The young squire was banished for his insubordination. As war ravages the lands, there's now plenty of opportunity to put his skills to use. Loyal Brother's not bad. And his melee I could do for a better Banner Brother. Alright, a fresh squire for the field. May he survive the brutal arithmetic of combat. Because should he survive, he is quite capable of being a... Yeah, I see that nimble. I see that fencer. I see that mind over body, but he's probably preordained to get that. Weapon, specialty, spear, specialty, spear, specialty, spear, specialty. It'll have to do for now. I prefer badass on the line, but we can't really do that right now. I have no tools. I need me some tools. They're slightly pricey here, but good enough. Weighted throwing axes. Harder to hit with, but far deadlier. So I will give them over to Badass. Now, compared to regular axes, they just hit harder, dig through armor better, and are just generally all good. On what? Ulmer? Who? Oh no, no one's claimed Ulmer yet. I really need more polearm guys. The problem is, Helgi, while he would be great as a polearm guy, is much better going around tearing up fools. I went with sword. I don't have a whole lot of... Oh, actually, ammo's dirt cheap here. Fucking hook me up. Initiative, resolve, melee, not bad. I can't drop 1,000 to experiment with someone. Oh, he's got a dagger and a... Huh, okay. Not the best banner man, but he can suffice for now. What's his initial resolve starting at? 62 initial starting resolve. Holy shit, that could work. Can he battle forge? He can. I mean, we can get floppy hats. That is just a thing. So anyway, you'll get rid of those daggers you are carrying. We'll get rid of that ugly cloth cap that'll just get you killed. A linen tunic. Good God. Are you asking for death today? Okay. So with a new Bannerman in place... Oh, he's even got students, so he can pick it up. Ulmer really could do with some heavier armor, though. That's a very concerning situation to be in. Alright, so I've got enough pay for 2 days. I don't have a spare chain layer to throw around. Okay, that'll have to do. So we have delivery work, or go hunt brigands. Megward the councilman is reading one of many scrolls. He angrily tosses it onto a pile of others. The people of Muck and Mark are rightfully furious. Do you know a brigand, possibly a league of other vagabonds, managed to steal my rare coin collection from us? That artifact's of immeasurable value to me, and to the people, of course. You shrug. And you want me to get it back for you? The man points a finger. Precisely, smart sellsword. That is exactly what I want you to do. Follow the footprints of thievery and turn to me the item of which I, the town, rightfully owns. To be fair, most people who are getting a job for combat are going to get given a uniform. While traveling the land, Johann gets struck by bird shit. It hits his sword hand and splashes crosswise all over his armor. His arms go wide like chicken wings as he looks at the damage. Bloody hell, just my luck. Someone bring down that plumed transgressor. Bellator the fanatic looks up, hand shielded over his eyes, tongue out. He sees the bird and nods. He licks a finger, puts it to the air, and nods again. The archer grins as he knocks an arrow. With crime, there is punishment. The mercenaries groan and mock the man's moralizing, but he calmly rises the bow and lets the arrow loose. It zips and shrinks high into the air, and you can hardly see the shot, but you do see the bird suddenly crank sideways and start twirling to the earth. The sharpshooter nods and looks over the company. You laughing now? This only brings more jeers. The archer snidely comments about his importance, and this brings about a healthy debate between the men who stand on the front versus those in the back. You tell the men if they want to argue which is better, they can prove it on the battlefield. Nice shot. Whoop, this way. The lineup is as follows. Leader, raiders, poachers, thugs in the woods. This should be wise there. Someone's missing in the front. Whatever, okay. Rotate it a little bit. Also, I see a two-hander in there. Barbarian Boy might get his two-hander much sooner than we think. I won't say no to hitting the back line. Yeah, slingers are deadly once they get going, to put it bluntly. Wait, do you have Pathfinder? Or is this ground just... Huh. You either have Clarity and I'm an idiot, or you have Pathfinder and I didn't... I think you're the one guy who actually has Pathfinder. Holy shit. Okay. Just keep holding the line for a moment, because we have a strict advantage about being able to shoot them as they... Oh my god, that's a full Zwei. Murder is bad, okay? he needed to shoot up north. God, this heavy battle axe set is great. Okay, so we're waiting for him to come on in while this northern flank... Actually, we want them to push in here because we don't want them to have high ground. And now they've committed the classic blunder. Dogs in position. Yeah, so that when that Zwei gets in there, that's going to be a rough time. The important thing here is to prevent that Zwei from getting in, or at least not as comfortably as he was. Fuck off, Butcher. I'm also surprised that that miner actually just has a full kit. Nah, just keep being a banner boy. And Britcan just caves in somebody's skull now that he's incredibly accurate with that thing. Need to pull out some lighter axes for the moment. I think I need to start transitioning forces downstairs. No mill cleaver for us this time around, but, well, we're much safer for it, so I think we are in a good position regardless. I also want his scale mail, but I doubt we're gonna get it. Never mind, we did get the mill cleaver, maybe. What I really want is that fucking Zwei, though. If we can get that Zwei, that's gonna be perfect. He's at 9 lives. I'm pretty sure we just bagged us a fucking Zwei. That's gonna be a force multiplier. Tag. At this point, we're just running them down. Just running them through. The fact that the monks still want them to fight is just cruel and unusual punishment. God ordains it. God's gonna get you all killed in this moment if you keep this up. Run, you fools. Right, monks have incredibly good resist because they just are blessed by God and just don't get hit by anything. I can see that Zwei on the ground. I don't care. We didn't get anything else part of his kit. That was the win right there. Oh baby, give me. Oh, he got his kettle helm anyway, so that's still a big win. The battle is done and the rare coin collection was easy to find among the corpses of your enemies. You should probably return to Megawar the Councilman for your just reward. Guess what? Guess what? He lives. Oh yes. Hook me the fuck up. Ulrich has reached level 10. Would be a good thing for him to have. Headhunter. I don't really have any other good perks from right now, so I'll go with Recover. The Vala can almost get back out on the field. When you enter Megan Ward, the council member's room, there's a host of guards surrounding him. For a second you think you've stumbled upon a coup, but the men clear out, leaving dice and cards. Megwin the councilman waves you in. Come, come, I've just lost a great deal of crowns. Sellsword, perhaps you can help me bring something to ease my pains? You take out the rare coin collection, hold it in your hand. Rather gingerly, the man takes it. Good. Very good. Your pay, of course, is here. He hands over a satchel of crowns before turning around in his chair. He seems too consumed by the artifact to say anything else. And the other thing was cargo. And I don't like running cargo if I can avoid it. Okay. We've got a job for patrol work, which we always take, because that's just EXP and money. 145 crowns per head, up to 35 heads total. We're gonna need to find where these guys are, however. As far as I'm aware, this is a pretty secure region of the world, and that's not good for this contract. You reach the first point of the patrol and order the men to take 5 while you count supplies. The patrol is only 1/3 finished. You wonder if you should also stock up on more equipment before heading back out. We move on. We'll probably have to go tap the barbarians a bit. That'll probably get us some goodies. Reaching Goldfest, Glaive the Silver suggests that the company should pick up some supplies for the journey back to Duke Silver von Gromond. You've already thought of this, but you give the idea of the sellsword the satisfaction of having come up with it yourself. Well, with himself. Yeah, brain. Oh god, we have no food. Uh-oh. Let me guess, everyone is a little grumpy about having gone hungry? Yeah. Alright, so not too terrible a loss right now. Grain. Oh yeah, I need to sell some junk. That should put us back in the black for some time. Not a long time, but long enough to get this contract done. Okay, nothing over there. That's not a good start. That looks like a much better occasion, though, except they're already all dead. You go for a piss and find yourself midstream when the din of combat erupts behind you. Pinching it off, you fix your drawers and head back to the encampment. There, though, you find the whole company engaged in a battle, not with any particular foe, but itself. Sellswords are clamoring over equipment, and the campfire over the campfire and each other to swing fists and spin elbows and wrestle one another around or tackle each other to the ground. Anyone who falls gets their ass kicked, literally, until someone comes along to distract the ones doing the kicking. And then the one who had fallen jumps to their feet and throws themselves back into the fray. The old fracas eases as the men slowly realize you're there, and they shape up and line up as though a swift reorganization would be a suitable resolution to their churlish behavior. Shaking your head, you ask what sparked it. The men shrug. Not a one remember. You do a roll call to make sure nobody's dead. You then tell all of them to shake hands, keep an eye on them as they do. No bad blood to sniff out. Seems this was just a bit of a fun tussle and wrestle. That's all. Nothing like a good brawl, eh? I'm gonna be fucking miffed if I don't find anything. Hold up. Ah, there we go. And an encampment. Alright, so how badly are we equipment screwed? Doesn't look like anyone's actually got broken gear right now. We're just run out of tools at the last possible second. Then to war we go. Wait, why is he not in this fight? Hold on, I'm gonna quickly double check why he's not in the fight again. Because that's a little silly. Holy shit. Because I'm pretty sure I unchecked him this time. So what I'm gonna do is jump, engage, Then go fix the layer glitch. Reset, 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 reset. And the sad fact is they just fixed the layer glitch too. Wait for it to sync. Play. Get her on. Oh, have I? Wow. Why is it not booting? Oh, that's why. I'm an idiot. Don't mind me just casually being stupid. Anyway, back to the autosave now that the layer glitch is fixed. And let's kill us some frickin' barbarians already. Now, I will admit, all the bleeder weapons are not a comfortable position to be in. Oh, that's incredibly satisfying to have that kind of firepower back. Engage the foe at close range. I probably should have done it on this guy, but who cares? And that's a double kill from the barbarian. Seriously, we rolled really well on that barbarian, and it pleases me greatly. Hey, I'm doing what I can, but sometimes the enemy thinks that he is the most delectable thing on the field and will drop 30 attacks on his head to kill him. Kind of like in that circumstance where they just threw a shit ton of spears at Z Opposer and now needs to bail. But thankfully, he didn't get utterly maimed by that. Plus, the Barbarian starts pre-off at level 5, or at least this one did. So, not a terrible position for him to be in, honestly. It's not some new recruit who barely will, you know, keep his hands on. This guy is more than capable of joining us on the field immediately, which will keep him alive for far longer. And it's over. They're all dead. Alright, the first part of our paycheck. Grabbed. We'll head to this small little town right here, dump off the non-valuables. Oh my god, there's a taxidermist here. This allows us to finally make all those direwolf mantles. Or would if I just had more money in the occasion, which I don't. So I'm going to give the Barbarian one of the Direwolf mantles so he's spookier in close combat. Heighten Down Under. Oh yeah, that's right, you were also going Cleavers. There's no mod command here, Cool Doge. It's specifically the Legends mod. There's not a particularly long list for this game. Also, he rolled pretty bad on all. An iron will is not strayed from the path so easily. So now we're 87 resolve. Take off his sergeant sash. 100 resolve already, baby. 102. Helgi reaches level 2. Let's see, so student for Helgi. Heighten Down Under is going Cleavers because, seriously, that's just silly with Duelist. And I have another Mill Cleaver at hand. And he just didn't claim, simple as that. Cleaver Mastery unlocked. And we will go with weapon skill, health, and honestly a little bit of nah, it's actually a bad initiative level. And congratulations! You have made it to using your cleaver. Anyways, the opposer's taking the back line for a bit because holy shit, maimed as hell. And admittedly, I'm considering finally giving Jahan the boot. Do manhunters, let's see, the brigand requires raider, barbarian, or deserters. And scout, I just have because of this background. And manhunters don't really add much of value. It might be time to let Johann go. Yeah, I'm thinking it's time to just let Johann go. Except I can't pay his compensation right now, so let's not. I'm basically on bingo crowns. A terrible position to be in. Literally just some thralls. Shit. And both of my cleaver boys are on the same side of the field. With there being so few, we basically just rush on in there and ruin their day. If you say that you're fighting Jevil, I swear to God. This is going to be an unfortunate contract, isn't it? Not much pay. No baddies to have fought in. You come across an unexpected sight at the top of the mountain. A man sitting up in a strange and wooden contraption, tilting it towards the edge of the deadly precipice. He's got a scarf over his eyes, pulling it down to talk. "Ahoy, strangers! It appears you shall record history, for men governed the common horse to run faster than it knew how. I shall govern birds to... Well, we can't ride birds, but I can, as you can see by this machine, simulate them. The shackles of space and time shall be lifted, much like these wooden wings shall lift me into the very skies." The contraption comes with pedals, wooden spokes, and tarps of very thin and hastily stitched leather. Oh no, this will be interesting to watch. The man pushes the machine off the edge and hops into the seat, just as it teeters over the edge. Screaming, the man climbs back up the contraption as it falls away. He leaps up to the last tip of its poorly constructed wooden frame, propelling himself back to the precipice where he hangs fallen for dear life. You sprint over and drag him back up. His machine smashes into the ground far below, a soft end of predetermined destruction. Brushing himself off, the man nods at you. "Thank you, sir. I had a moment of clarity. What does a bird do? It doesn't take off from great heights. It takes off wherever it pleases. I shall rework the project. Thank you, sir, for saving my life." The way you see it, that went as well as it could have. The men are mightily entertained regardless. Spectacular science. Alright, I'm not seeing any other heads, so I need to fucking get this delivered for money. Yeah, 2,500 crowns. If I had double that, I could have gotten 5,000 crowns, but that's not how it do. How much is it gonna take for me to get down to the... You know what? Hell with it. Moving sands. The area around the city has been infested with large swarming serpents, some especially large. Trade has suffered and goods have become more rare and expensive. Alright. That should mean these furs are of an ideal price. Yes. Yes, they are. And one of the men of the South. There's a good mercenary with a longsword down there, but... Firm grip. Firm grip, but scared of the undead. Honestly, I kind of just want a historian for the events. Arguably, he could be an okay shooter, but... Yeah, that's not too particularly good. So, the fuck is that name? Memphis Al-Kamah, the master astrologer, is sitting what seems to be on the ledge of a sauna, but his feet are buried in the hands of women laying in what seems to be some indoor aqueduct. They're using reeds to breathe. And from what you can tell, they are massaging the man's feet. It is an absurd sight, but the vizier pays about as much mind as he does you. The crownling arrives. We desire, as we have always desired, the scales of serpents which we use to gild our luxuries. These solaces can be found upon the serpents, who themselves, yes, can be found of here in the, wetlands. The man leans back and briefly raises his toes out of the water. They wiggle as he stares at you. The offer is this many crowns. Are you in agreement with such a fine, fair offer? Well, the other one is... Go hunt nomads. Okay, I think I can handle the serpents first. The most important thing about serpents is that they love to just pile in. What are the supposed wetlands? A man with a green chew in his mouth stops you. He has a dagger sheathed in his belt. It has scales for a handle, and there's a golden snake head for a pommel. Serpent hunters are you. I do it myself, as you can tell my fascinating swagger and my delicious dagger, but alas, I now prefer others to watch others at work. I'll say as much. They're quite close, these snakes. Little snakes. You bid the man farewell as fast as you can. Okay, so I guess the wetlands are down here then. Yup, there they are. And there's 17 of the fuckers. Okay. That is an interesting conundrum. And could get very deadly very quickly. Let's hope that my range contingent is on point right now. Davcool comes for us all. At least it's my heavy hitters. That is a fuckload of snakes. Just gotta get them with the terror bombing. Oh god, these things are fucking up my thieves. Okay. There goes my thief. Okay, there goes Glaive, too. Nice. There goes my Bannerman. Because these guys just basically all act in accordance with one straight line turn of a million hits. What's up? Do I have what? Yeah, it should be in here.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and put it in my computer and see if that helps anything. It's way easier to install than the cooler that cooling the CPU.
Alright.
Yeah.
This one, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, and I also had some longer screws. Perfect. Thank you.
You are welcome. Okay, so yeah, no, this is just a oof. Problem is there's 16 of them, so unless we have someone who's a super dodger, yeah, we're running into the constant problem of being surrounded bad. And yes, I am aware the body layer is currently, as one would say, spazzing out. So actually applying some fucking tactics to this situation. We're gonna keep up with this idea of shoot, move back, shoot, move back, shoot, move back. Though actually, from right here... I will admit, not the easiest thing to do in these circumstances. Fuck. Fucking goddamn it. Okay, it's just a strike down. So we'll see how bad he looked after the fight. God, they're just rolling shit on the noblemen. Whip out some more axes. I will say, they hit fucking hard, though, when they do hit. And Nobleman's dead. Battle scarred. I can live with that. Losing the nobleman sucked, though. The last of the serpents is dead. You step on its head, then raise your foot, realizing it's actually the tail. You step along the length of the snake and get it to its head, and there chop it clean off. It's a lot easier now that it's not writhing and slipping about. Mufawis El Kamal, the Master Astrologer, will be wanting to see you return with the head and the scales all with it. Let's be done with this. We have crowns to collect. Gotta fix the layer glitch at this point. Unfortunately, no, I still just am not a proficient snake fighter yet. They are deadly little fuckers. So yeah, Scarred hurts him a little bit, but he can still nimble just fine, so no big concern there. And my Bannerman is dead again. I'm gonna build this guy for... Good question, actually. Probably for fencing. So yeah, dodge may not be bad for him. Because he's not going heavy, he doesn't have the weight for it, so... So assuming a sword is roughly about... Actually, the weight of a spear. I don't know if he wants to go heavy or light, because, well, he just doesn't have the initiative for either way. But given he can't really build into... The problem is Battleforge is fat dependent, whilst Nimble is not, so I'm gonna go for dodge so he gets a little bit out of things. flock of women rush you. There are far too many, and the door of Mufasa Wiz El Kamal, the Master Astrologer's room, appears and disappears, winking behind a flurry of silking scarves, flittering feathers, glistering jewelry, and the general swirling and throwing of hair finer than you've ever seen. There's also the noise of which is of considerable distraction. You are practically robbed of the scales, and being in the Vizier's palace, do not exactly resist the purloining. As the women scatter away giggling, a much older woman is left in the wake. She holds out a satchel of crowns, your payment. The Vizier does not wish to speak with you, Crownling. He thinks it is beneath him. You ask if it's beneath her to meet with you, Chima nods. It is, but I'd rather find myself beneath the task than beneath the Vizier himself. Have a fine day, Crownling, and may your road to the coin be gilded. I could use this man. I'm thinking about, because Hexen, as I found out recently from talking to some of the other Legends guys, loyal eunuchs and those immune to mind control are absolutely essential for fighting Hexen because they just negate her main mechanic. But this guy has a lot of bad traits. So I think I'll pass on him for now. But his job... Oh, the other job's gone. Okay. And thus the desert sands of... Oh my god, we're on day 83. And no crisis yet? Okay, so we had an early crisis 13th Crusade, and we're now having a late crisis this one. That's a fuck ton of hyenas. Hyenas give us really good furs, though. Like, hyenas... If we get them, we get a whole bunch of stuff for our nimble boys. The question is if it's worth the risk. I think we'll be fine. It's a lot of hyenas, but they should fight in the exact same way that the dire wolves do. Just pack some extra bandages to make sure we don't get fucking shit canned, and we should be good to go. They are going extremely left-heavy. We want them to exhaust themselves by the time they get here, so let them have their way. Yeah, a bit more than I was admittedly hoping for. But I think we're still okay in the moment. That's a lot less bueno right there. This is not working out exactly to plan, but, well, we're gonna have to make this work regardless. You have no melee weapons. You're useless. Shit. Just stay on the defensive. We've got your back. There we go. Come on, badass. You ain't dead yet. There we go. They're all broken at this point. Except Ulrich's probably dead. Yep, he just drops. If he wasn't plagued with a bad heart. Bap. Bap. You're just exhausted at this point. Someone notch an arrow and kill that fucker. Oh, Ulrich lives! Except his lungs are now fucked too! Oof. But we got plenty of acidic saliva. So that, I think, makes something. Just gonna double check. Fur mantles, by the way, give durability and initiative compared to durability and resolve down. We can make flash pots, which is good for stun bombs. We can make snake oil if we had someone who could, you know, make it. If we had brains, we could use the acidic saliva to make smoke bombs. Poor Ulrich. Fucking torn to pieces, both in his heart, then in his lungs. He really needs a successor by this point. The man is just not in a good place. Also, hi, Fireborn. A decent fighting man with a good, greedy but iron lungs. Meanwhile, you, iron lungs the same, but I think I'm gonna go with the level 4 beast man. I'll take him on. The greedy thing is bad, but the lots of weapon skill is good. His health is complete dog shit, though. And he has no Colossus. He also rolled lots of minimals here. Not a good place to be in. See, I'm probably going to stick in with Polearm Mastery. Pretty generally well-rounded as a polearmsman. And he only builds into Battleforge, too, so that's very nice. And by nice, I mean it kind of sucks. Anyway, Ramabold hits level 8. Honestly gonna give him field repairs so I can invest in the fucking blacksmith. Continues to disappoint. Oh yeah, no, the stock is fantastic. Britcan of Oxfordshire has reached level 10. Anish, and then some defense. And I will try to get, about 120 armor. Let's see. The bonus is at maximum when your current body armor is twice your current initiative. So about 120. That is, I heard recommend you want about 120. Your current armor puts you at 175. It's all good. We want matching set for the time being. Honestly, take that off so that someone else can get it, and that puts you right in getting 5 fatigue back every turn, which keeps you nice, hale, and hearty. You have a Battleforge, so you take, except, did you have something else? Huh. By the way, where's the taxidermist? Because I see an alchemist, but no taxidermist. Oh, his fatigue's super tanked, because not only are his lungs collapsed, but he also has a pierced side. Right, Enchanting Tent finally opens up, but there's nothing to enchant because you have no rune feats. We need about a day anyway to get our shit recovered, so... Sorry, my brain. Actually, I have all the things I need there, but what I can do is break down some of this old garbage I happen to have on hand. For a few more tools on the matter. Get some healing done here. Yeah, that ends up working out. Who's the laser? The laser is a scout hunter. I could do for more hunters in the company. So we'll take the day of recovery. Oh, son of a bitch! Okay, so we're starting off with the Holy War. Again. The Vizier has made a rare appearance for the plebs of his land, and besides him the greater councils of nearby cities. But he does not speak. A man clothed in golden steps forward instead. The path for all of us has been gilded, has it not? Far less gleaming than the priest, the crowd murmur amongst themselves. Though none dare contradict the holy man's assertion, the priest continues. The Gilder has spoken to many of us and revealed to us a new event threat. The Northerners, spurred on by their so-called old gods, have swept south. They entertained the thought of a crusade, to come here, right here, and take our lands and sacred grounds. You see, the Gilder Shrine shows us the path. But perhaps to others it is far too blinding. These Northerners do not understand, but we will teach them, and by the Gilder's fire we shall. The crowd roars to life, and any sense of hesitancy is now long gone. You chow down a local delicacy and wonder just how much money you're going to make in this holy war to come. Well, honestly, it would be a change of pace. Instead of fighting for the North, what's it like fighting for the South? While walking the streets of Kaibira, you come across a crowd standing around a hanged man. He must have been some notoriety. The folks are muscling one another to try to get a turn or cut a toe or finger as sort of a hanging heirloom. An old man is quickly elbowed out of the mob. He turns to you, voice raspy, his bony fingers tented like sickly ribs. Ah, sellsword are ye? Of course, I can smell your business, the purchases you've made. Say, would you do a bit of work for me? I need a number of that dead man's fingers and toes. It's for my work, ye shall see. I'll give you 500 crowns in return for it. You ask why he needs that particular man's appendages. The crooning, shoulder-cowed man laughs, a heckle if there ever was one. Aye, good question. The man has earned himself the hangman's noose with a penchant for violence, and an unerring strength to see his desires through. The fingers and toes of a simpleton will to do. I need a man of unsensed cruelty, and the only one I see right now is swinging by that there rope. So what you say? 500 crowns, remember? Our thief seems to have an idea. Bagasol laughs. Hell, this'll be easy. He goes off into the crowd and you lose sight of him in an instant. The old man chews on his gums for a while before raising his voice. This feller, is he one to trust? Before you can answer, Bagasol emerges from behind the old man's shoulder and drops a bloody appendage onto his palms. The creepy man unwraps the linens to discover a freshly hewn extremities. The thief smugly smiles. Any thief worth his salt learns to pickpocket before anything else. I usually go after keys instead of toes, but a job's a job. Also pick some other things of interest here and there. Take a look. +4 permanent initiative, and 500 crowns. I have okay relations with the North, so... Yes, he did. He wants Nomad Hunt. Honestly, may not be a bad idea. I'm gonna need a bait. My hiring pool just got extremely thin. Asthma makes you immediately disqualified because it's one of the worst traits, if not the worst trait in the game. I say another day out of work is not gonna... Oh. Oh, their prices are fucked. Okay. Okay, so for my nimble boys, we're gonna replace those direwolf mantles with hyena mantles. Legends or otherwise, because if it's Legends, I don't think they even have access to the skill tree, thus don't even try. If it's core game, I think the idea with them is to go a hybrid. And hybrids typically use polearms because their melee capabilities suck. Then yeah, I don't think it's possible. And these guys don't have warhammers, so we're gonna need to loot them off the enemy. All my food is also about to go bad too, because it's hunted food. I need some work. So I'm gonna get myself something I can float with crowns before I can go do the rest of the Holy War. Shredded tents, baskets unwoven, clothes rolling across the sands. In the middle of it all sits a man in a black cloak, his ghastly face peering from its hooded shade. You are both late and right on time, he says as he gets to his feet. The tarps rustle, the baskets tilt, and the clothes jerk aside, the hand rifting with liveliness. Suddenly, the sand dips into cavernous channels in incremental nomads empty from the earth. Climbing out, some leaping as though to revivify themselves on the fresh air. Others tilting forward from heel to toe, bodies straight like flagpoles. They move unnervingly, stilted and tilted, and the man in black grins behind their shambling formation. He is no ordinary blackguard, but a necromancer. Yup, it's necromancer time, boys. If you do have a potential for a two-handed juggler, you're kind of... It's an interesting hybrid idea, but I don't see it admittedly working. Oh my god, there's 35 of them. The main problem I see with a juggler is that he could be good with his initiative base, but he just does not have the melee attack to really be a beast, so to speak. Which with a two-hander, you want that guy to just rip and fucking tear. If he has the two-handed perk tree, then I could see him potentially, yeah, no, he'll get the AoE damage and accuracy. Assuming that you're going juggler for the purposes of taking advantage of the acrobatic skill line, he's gonna be incredibly fat heavy. So that's one consideration to take in mind. Oh yeah, I forgot to outfit him. Shit. He'll be fine. I wasn't planning to use him as a primary in this fight, so... What we need is to ID their necromancer. Agile one-hander I could see maybe working. Again, the main problem with a juggler is that you're gonna need one with high melee attack. One-handers are a lot more generous on the fat and fat needs. If he has Fencer, that would be ideal, yeah. Also, thank you, Mr. Dime. Oh. Okay. Disloyal is basically an inconsequential trait. Fern Grip would be good for damage. It's the talent stars you're really looking for in that circumstance. If he doesn't have the right talent stars and where you need them to be, don't even consider it. Because I think jugglers start with about a base 40 to 50 melee skill. It's probably higher than I'm thinking, but that's still not good. Wow, you actually hit the ghost with a round rotation? The fuck? Anyway, now that my boys are in range, stab, 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 cut. It would be tenuous, but that would actually do the job. If you wanted to make him into a sort of melee, that would be the talent stars you need. So I would say he's not going to be optimal, but I think you could actually make him work. One- or two-handed style. Two-handed if you're okay with, if you're okay with not being as maneuverable. One-handed if you're absolutely wanting the ability to leap, jump, all that jazz. Because he'd need things like mind over body and, he'd need mind over body, he would need battle flow. What else? He's probably going nimble and has no access to any form of medium armor, so you can't take advantage of things like balanced. Because he has the talent stars, but now the main question is if he has the perks to support being a two-hander, if you're going that path. At the very least, one-handed, you want Fencer as hard as you can. Nice, clean headshot there. I think the main thing that people are looking for in a juggler, though, is hair splitter. Which, if he does have hair splitter, take it. Because hair splitter is genuinely really good for a skill. Double headshot, move in. At this point, I'm just going with the flow of battle. 30. I'm gonna be honest, no. With no resolved talent stars, he can... Oh god, Phoebe's getting mangled. With no talent stars, he has no way of reliably getting up to the 60 minimum that would make it effective. Hey, Dragon Tamer. Well, we're currently dealing with a zombie infestation. It is indeed a problem, one we are rapidly attempting to solve. And I have proceeded to have fucked up. Because now he does not have the ability to raise his shield. And he kind of needed to do that in the moment. So now that thief is on a fucking wing and a prayer, and I don't think he's gonna make it. Yep, he just broke. And he does not have the turn. Actually, my staffer does. So there's a very specific path to survival that isn't working out in the moment. Please pass. He passes. And you have no extra ammo, meaning you are useless this fight. That body armor saves, holy shit. never mind. He dead. And he's getting zombied. And this is why we pay attention to the flow of battle. That was pretty preventable. With you having no spare ammo. We are almost through this fucking Legion. Alrighty, get bashing. By the way, that necromancer has lost no morale whatsoever. Go, go, one-armed manhunter. I believe. Oof, my condolences out of the line. Oh god. Helgi just got fucking face torn open. You're out of axes, just hard out. Fuck. Double kill. That should deny them their turn for the time being. It is a slow and grinding affair, though actually I haven't noticed my own guy come back from the grave yet, so... He may not have actually been killed, because when he dies, he turns into a Wurdeganger. At least that's how it's supposed to go. Oh, Jesus. Oh, the sands are fatiguing. He is indeed just heavily maimed. Which, by the way, Manwë, you want in on things? Then, holding that up north. Let's get him some backup. Get the Bobby down there. There is indeed a spot as a bannerman. I actually tried getting a bannerman up, but unfortunately a contract with some serpents and not knowing how to fight them the best kinda killed that banner. But I will still keep trying. Oh, no fat. Alright, whatever. Finally punched through them. Just unfortunate everyone's dead tired. And the dead keep coming back. The dead don't fatigue. They just flat out do not. The biggest thing about the undead is while they don't have as many action points as a regular person, they have like 6 compared to 9, I believe, they don't tire, they can come back on a random roll, and they just won't stop coming until you kill their necromancer. Every time they come back with the same armor stats, and they come back at half health. Fighting the undead is a battle against attrition. Thankfully, Mr. Necromancer seems to be dead tired too, so... And no one made the resurrection checks. Ow. Yes, they will even push you off the body, and they do a little bit, they make you morale check for it. This is not unlike Not Chairs, where you can absolutely do that. However, if we get into base-to-base contact with the Necromancer, he can't do any more magical bullshit. Necros are not easy foes to fight. Now we're in base-to-base contact, though, so he can't do shit. Also, yeah, because they're all immune to fear and whatnot. All my fearsome stacks don't do shit. Oh, the Van Helsing hat? Yeah, that's a Necromancer. You can get either a Witch Hunter variant or the Necromancer variant. Unless you mean Britcan. Britcan's wearing a kettle helm, legend-specific refined kettle helm. Makes him look like a bobby. Always good to double check. Busted open his rib cage. Necromancer is dead. Lots of new levels, and unfortunately the flimsy thief is dead. And no, you haven't. Though actually, of our newcomers, would anyone care to join the Crusade? The Holy War just started. So, yeah. We did, in the 13th Crusade, we fought for the North. Just to see the other side of the coin, we're currently doing the southern side of the Holy War. As you approach Faris Alahad, the Vizier of Treasury's room, a woman claps from across the lobby. You look over and she's already far too close. Four birds perch upon her shoulders and they sway with every step. Crownling. She produces a satchel and hands it over. Faris Alahad, the Vizier of Treasury, need not smell you once more. This far into the home is sufficient. Count it if you wish to insult us, leave if you wish to please us. She turns on her heels and walks away, her otherworldly dress flowing side to side. One of the birds rotates on her shoulder and squawks at you. Well, we got paid. Are you dead? We have Z Opposer, Badass, Heightened Glaive, Carrier, Bullator. You were apparently not in this run. So first things first, available characters are, I've got an Ironmonger, I've got a Pikeman Beast Hunter waiting to be trained, and then I've got a Squire and a Barbarian. Boba, since you were the first to claim, who do you want? Were you? No, as far as I'm aware of, Zio apparently claimed that. But that may have been another run. Because, yeah, I don't think I would have messed that up. Well, here you go, Boba Fett. Not a problem. Best of luck to your survival. Anyway, get nimble for Zeoposer. Ah yes, classic inflict wounds. Hey, a bathhouse is a good way to clean up wounds. Don't down yourself on that one. I'll put him at a clean 100 fatigue. That keeps him healthy. Oh yeah, I also have a shooter, Elif the Woodsman. Who just got his berserk. We'll now start inscribing our helmets with runes. Oh, thank God for the health booster. So Ulrich has cap 50 fucking fat now. That's not a good position to be in. Okay. Munway, the Woodsman. Yeah, I'm looking at the list. No deads there. But yes, Aloptavo, would you happen to care for anyone? And so this doesn't happen a second time where you thought you were someone, yet you got kind of screwed out of someone. Sure, you are currently the man with the blue and white kettle helm. Alrighty, Squire goes to you. Though actually you do need some actual kit. That's not, you're not gonna survive on that. So you wish to be the Squire. Very well. Let's see. You need Relentless. Anyway, are you buying stuff for good right now? Yes, for good prices. Now, admittedly, I don't need that much hyena saliva, nor that many snake skins, so I'll sell a few of those off. Sell off this giant cavalcade of maces. Those cleavers can stay because that can make some very good use out of that. Your butt was the payment? What a tragedy has unfolded. Well, I guess that men of the South, while the Holy War is probably going to claim most of your lives, you get to eat dates and rice and have nice things. None, actually. Though I do want to get the blacksmith right now. I'd also like to get the bounty hunter, but I need a legendary item. Consider it. Maybe you should have considered at the time that the deity was trying to convert you. Manhunter, Witch Hunter, Beast Slayer. I've got that one. I just need a legendary item. If you're telling me you got the Hand of Vecna, goddamn. Yup, Hand of Vecna. Can't say I didn't see that one coming. Abdul Azim Tayyib, the Vizier of Treasury, is surrounded by his military men. They're wearing a great deal of pompous clothes that make you think they're a little outside their element take on a war. However, despite the rather feathery appearance, one of the commanders takes you aside with a map and speaks clearly. Cronlane, we need you to travel to an abandoned fortress north of here. We have a wing of soldiers marching to that location, but they will not beat the northern savages to it. Of anyone in reach, you are the closest. Go there and defend until our soldiers show. The fortification is decrepit, but believe a man of your conniving nature can make do with a bit of rubble if he needs to. The good news is, it's just northern troops. The bad news is, it's northern troops, and I don't have hammers in this battle group comfortably. So I'm not 100% sure if I want to take this contract or not. Because I'm going to have to fight multiple waves of Northmen. Fuck it, let's give it a shot. If it's too much, we'll bail. And now the entirety of the North hates us. Oof. Let's go, ye men of faith. Actually, that's a pretty light company. They do indeed mock us with their banner. Interesting, the billmen aren't moving up. Oh, they're very controlled moving up. Wait, what? Why doesn't Glaive have a... Okay, hold up. You can give him back his weapon. I also use the Stronghold mod, which I'm adding around this run. Well, first of all, I actually do add the more battle information, because I think it's really silly. Oh, shit. I think it's really silly to not be able to see your modifiers in combat. But other than that, no, it's exclusively Legends mod. I'd even say that Stronghold is just a waiting to become part of the Legends mod, because they strongly endorse it. So let's give Glaive back his weapon. Also, welcome back to the stream, good sir. Actually, I might want to consider just pulling out a battle axe right now. Nah. I could give you just a big fuck off Warhammer, but nah. You work best with thingamajigs. By the way, that's disgusting damage there, Tamer. What the actual flying fuck? Yeah, let me just casually dump more damage than most people can do in a single combat round with crits. Fair point. Apparently he's just some brave motherfucker who just runs right into the fray. Hi, headshot! Look, they lose their banner, they lose their sergeant, they're in for a bad time. Defense at the ready, boys. Another clean headshot. Ooh, got him in the leg. He's not dodging. I have another round before those guys are combat effective. Also, that footman has no real body armor. Ooh, Vala took a headshot. That's a body shot. Trying to break his armor. That's a billman down. That's a major threat down. He is uncomfortably close. He's gone. That was some lucky 36s right there. Heavy hits. Got the billman in the back, who's pretty combat ineffective right now. Need to see how they move. Oof! Got him pegged square in the head. Mill pick coming in. God, that sergeant can take a beating. And Brit Can is now officially into the enemy line. Ow. Brit Can may have gotten in over his head. He needs a hand. Yes, yes he has. And I have no rotation, so I can't bunt him out. Can has been struck down. Because pole arms are fucking scary. And apparently I didn't realize this sergeant had fucking nimble on or something. One guy drops, entire enemy morale boosts. Okay. And Boba Fett is also struck down. Schmack. Out of ammo. Also out of ammo. Rambold is just dead. Oof. Okay, let's see how bad the war damage is. There is indeed a lot of blood on the sands. It's over at this point. Boba lost his nose. Brickcan lost his fucking hand. God damn it. And Rambold is just dead. Oh boy. That is a really bad name. Oh, fuck. Yeah, but one's essentially crippled now. Boba's fine, honestly. Brickcan losing his fucking hand, though, is a major problem. Oh no, Brickcan's not an archer. He's a front lineman who needed his shield to be there. Fuck. No, we cannot install a chainsaw hand, as awesome as that would be. it. I mean, the Hand of Vecna would be pretty fucking funny. And he's a shield master, so 2 of his perks just got wasted. Ah, fuck. God damn it. Fuck. Okay, I'm taking a minute to think. I'm trying not to reload, and that was technically fair as fair. It's fucking awful. No, he can't fence. He's built for the use of his flail, and that's it. And to put it bluntly, he just lost his shield arm. Alright. Maybe there's something that can be done. I know there's inventors who have the skill to replace... Fuck. Well, Glaive does hit Apex level, though. And we will give him... where is it? A mill pack. Congratulations, you are now equipped with the hammer. And your last perk shall be Alert. You now have 157 base initiative. He does have a one-handed flail. He's been using that. So whoever's still left, I'm gonna need them to, actually, how? 20% less weapon skill. And yeah, the only reason why it says supplemented is he's using a two-hander, though maybe if I was to do this... Nah, go for freedom of movement. For that damage reduction. I will say, this is a very maimed fucking Crusade. So many people have... Yeah, that's what we're gonna need to do once we have the Inventor. Nope, Dragon Tamer's legit. I can attest to that one. The fortress is both... I didn't mean to get that close. This is both familiar and unusual. Despite being broken apart and sliding into piles of rubble, you can't get a sense of eminence... You can get a sense of eminence in its walls. Further inside, about the dilapidated armories, abandoned mess halls, there are more cursory constructs. hastily erected defenses, signs of last stands made far away from where they should be. There's no telling what happened here, or even when, but for now we'll serve as the Thracian Crusade's temporary home. You walk to the crenulated walls and look out. It seems you've taken position just in time. The Northerners are already on the approach, a line of silhouettes marching just over the horizons like ants to their hill. Company of 15 in the night. That's bad. That's very bad. Thankfully, I have reinforcements. Oh god, what? This is awful. Holy shit. It's garbage, but I have backup. But so do I. That is multiple Zwei's. Holy shit. He should be. I swear to fuck, if he doesn't do a single goddamn mortar attack, I'm going to be pissed. Scatter is still good. There's no engineer, is there? Fucking nice. There's no engineer. sword cut, buddy. So is he in close combat? Yes, but he's dazed. Oh wow, I still got that anyway, which was a lucky toss. I want the Swan Knight helm. But yeah, with no engineer, that mortar's useless. Nice fire pod. Blade's doing a good job of terrorizing that knight, and now that knight wants to leave. So that's one of the big threats immediately taken care of. The enemy side is burning like crazy. Did you really just rotate my guy, you fucker? So one of my own guys just rotated my guy into my throwing guy into the line. Fucking ass. Is there a better shot I can take? They're all burning over there, so nah, support our ally right here. They are attempting to rally. Stop rotating my fucking dude into the front line, you... What the fuck? You fucking horsins. So now we're in goddamn base-to-base contact with the fucking sergeant. Shield up and hope not to die, friend. It's different people doing it. It's the South in general, which is probably fitting of their dispositions. They don't care if we live or die. We're the foreigner mercenaries, after all. This is where some rotation would be fucking lovely. And Glaive is now bereft of his shield. I'll take another kill, why not? Keep them coming. So 3 kills from the sling staff. My guy can finally get back. Do I want my Zerker to close ranks? Not yet. It's less rewards from the enemy, but I can't afford to get wounded. Okay. Not much can be done here. Greetings, Lushkin, and thank you for the follow, good sir. How fare the day? Right, Ulrich does not have lung capacity anymore. Damn it, he survived. And Glaive's armor is nearly gone. Hell with it, get in there. Hey, run. And I understand those kind of pains. Use this book, even though the last book's perfectly fine. Why? Because reasons. Do this, do that. I'm doing okay. Thank you for asking. I've been having a little bit of a rough moment in the occasion, but otherwise I am doing quite well. Life is generally doing okay. Want to be careful about my heavy armaments. In either case, this force is currently KIA. Oh shit, Lone Wolf guy, that's not good. Honestly, just let him go at this point. So we've won the first fight thanks to allied assistance. I'm wondering if I can bait them into the second fight as well. It's over at this point. No major friendly wounds, which is very good. Well, thankfully, their assholery aside, they didn't put me in too dire of a situation, so I'm willing to forgive for the moment. Oh, we got the Swan Helm. Oh, they really are dope as fuck. Though speaking of, hey Red Rum, you want a Berserker? Because I know the Berserker's right up your fucking alley. Well, Barbarian is their specific name. Badass? Oh, wait, that's right. Badass the Third. Is what the name is supposed to be. Get you, Oh, you don't have Close Combat Archer yet. Well, now seems to be a very good time. Range defense, health. So Glaive's armor is essentially destroyed in the moment. What I can do is put on this Gamerson. Give it a little bit of an extra boost. Take the Lion's Shield. God, where's all my battle for? No, that's right. They kept on dying before I could make use of them. God damn it. And then there's Alps. Oh boy! Oh shit, these guys, some of these assassins have fucking punch daggers. Yeah, they would have acted right now. Thankfully, they did not join the battle. There's another Zwaya on the field. Honestly, if Alps joined this battlefield, it would be a lot wackier than you think it would be. glaive just puts down 2 dogs with ease. Good tap. So I wonder how punch daggers work. Split up. Get him in the head this time. Oh shit, those punch daggers have puncture, and apparently really fucking good puncture, because that fucking sergeant just dropped. Oh, footman, never mind. Still, that was beautiful. Holy shit. And Heighton just got pushed in. Because the only guy still standing, apart from the previous round, was their long armsman. But thankfully, Heighton has good dodge skills. Ooh, yeah, that's right. We have a firearms specialist on our side. I am down for this shit. Support our boy up front. And thankfully, they're too busy dealing with... Oh, that just pushed Renrum up. Good news is that Zwei's already done their turn. All I'm gonna say is the South better pull their fucking weight. Oh, that was incredibly unlucky. Keep morale up, because if we lose morale at this time, we're fucked. I'm actually not Australian, believe it or not. I do apologize for the deception. It was not intentional. Wait, is it in Australian? I thought it was set to PST. Okay, that was a good hit. Billman dead on a 46. Fantastic. Oh god. Bullator's out of the fight. Just took a nasty big-ass stone to the head. Oh wow, we killed the Bannerman. That's very good. Oof.
now exposed with no helmet. You need more axes. And Volator's windpipe is fucking crushed. You need out, like, right now. Nah, you're not dumb. Everyone has a foolish moment. You know what? This is probably not a smart move. But Renrum just broke that entire line with a good wide sweep. Oh yeah. Oh fuck yeah. Heighton has no hat. I think I'm gonna pull Heighton back for the time being, because we're currently winning the combat pretty handily. No need to risk. Though speaking of, Lushkin, would you care to join the Thracian Crusade? Ooh, heavy crossbow is now ours. Oh yeah, the enemy force is eliminated in its whole. I am particularly fond of the cooking because I can certainly do more. Should be doing more cooking myself. Into the fray, brothers! Okay, apparently we got credited with a kill. More loot for the pile. Yeah, I'm gonna assume that was Bleed that killed him, because it just, like, someone randomly died, and I was like, fuck. Honestly, dump the paint. Get the foliage. Heavy crossbow. Don't I have a bill hook in here somewhere? Drop the spectrum, get the bill hook. Drop the turban, get the full bits. Are we not fucking done yet? Are you fucking kidding? That was 3 company. This is a 3rd company of men coming in. And the Alps just killed the backup. I'm used to it being like 2 men being thrown at me. Because I fought for the North in the first time in the war. Okay. Fucking... How do we do this? Okay. Fencers, slingers, war dog, knight, standolier, and arbalester. Fuck. Well, Z Opposer's back on the field. No offhand means no flash pots. I have a hammer. The mill pick is my hammer. What's deadlier? The bill hook or the halberd? The halberd's deadlier. And Yaban was supposed to be using pole arms. She'd prefer to use her staff, but right now I just need maximum damage. I'm just shifting around as much gear as I can in the moment. Actually, his cap is just fine. Okay. Sorry, I'm having to basically strategize so I'm not dead on arrival. Well, that's why I want a good kettle helm, because Latifo's gonna need it. Though he has to majorly downgrade his shield. Of which I don't have a downgrade.
Okay. Yeah, no offhand means no nets. I walked too far, I failed the mission. We have to hold him here. The Northern Vanguard is here. You jump to the walls and shout the Thracian Crusade to ready themselves for battle. The sellswords jump to action, all while taking positions and readying their weapons. All the while, the chink and chank of Northern arms claps loudly as they draw near. The first arrow sails harmlessly into the fort, a meek sign that an ugly battle is about to take place. If those were two random patrols, I swear to fuck. Wait, it counts as an ambush spot? Motherfucker. What are your defenses? 40. Try to break his shield if I can. Got him to bleed a bit. I was worried about. Okay, they're good over there for right now. Alativo is probably super dead. Unless he gets some bullshit coming his way real fast. Doesn't help that the majority of my company is currently a bit fucked, to put it bluntly.
And he's at negative melee defense. And yeah, a lot of those just dead. That was a mistake, but I managed to get away with bullshit anyway. Respect to our fallen brothers. He's super fucked. Sven was already kind of on the door to die anyway, so... He needs more ammo. Get that fucking banner, man. Badass might be able to save Sven, which he does. Everyone else is just exhausted. Tear that knight to pieces. I think it's a melee fight at this point. Just trying to pick off Renrum as he can. But unfortunately, Badass puts a fucking axe into his skull and he's down. It's over. Oh, right. Yeah, unfortunately the Squire is just dead. That winged mouthpiece, though, looks really fucking cool. The stalks. You are still alive indeed, Heighten. Honestly, dump off some of these dire wolves mantles. Get rid of these safes. Try to save more valuable items. Pole hammers. Considering I just pulled us through 3 fucking fights in a row, I like to say we did pretty damn well. There was no dishonor in that death. The first attack has been repelled. Do you briefly consider using the corpses to plug the holes in the walls? He wants to fucking goddamn random patrols. I am legit just considering cutting and running at this point. Yeah, no, I'm gonna definitely see if it's possible. Actually, you're a hammer person, Glaive. You never were supposed to be a swordsman. It just worked out that you used swords all the damn time. You are as if Sigmar himself embraced the battlefield. Lots of footmen, Zwei, Bill, Arbalister, Standard, War Dog, Halberdier, Slinger. I can't do a second round of potions either because that will do bad shit. I love it if Jahan, well, to be fair, if Jahan had his other hand, we wouldn't be having the problem of, no fucking anything, okay. Take this cap instead, organize the gear. Actually, your gear is fine. It's Barbarian Man who needs the heavier gear right now, as much as I don't want that to be heavy. And with it, there's nothing that can be done other than to charge in to another round of combat. Boba Fett yells out and you rush to the walls. Arrayed across the field is a contingent of heavily armed northerners. Perhaps they have learned that it is the Thracian Crusade standing before them and they wish to take the matter of might more seriously. Not that the extra caution will save them, there's only one result of facing down the Thracian Crusade and you can't help but offer an inviting grin at the approaching assault. I actually hate you right now, game. Like, holy shit, another fucking ambush spawn. Halberdier on the flanks. He's being covered. That slinger on high ground is absolutely gonna fuck us up. Slinger just fucking chunked into one of my shooters. And the Zwei is in. Yes, you may, good sir. First, I just need to fucking survive, though. Can't throw at this point. Gotta stab. Fuck, both of my shooters are just fucking shit canned right now. Fuck. Hey, Z Opposer. Welcome to fucking hell. His lungs are collapsed. Boba is... He's dazed. Fuck! And Heighton has been struck down. Not killed yet, though. That's the goal, but... Fucking hell. Just a second ago, I actually had the win condition. Most of them were pretty fucked up. Oh, he already broke. Yeah, they're gonna collapse this line. I'm gonna just say on the executive that I fought 4 fucking battles in a row. I'm gonna take my executive fuck you to the situation and try that again.
Like, I do most of my stuff pretty legit. But 4 fucking battles in a row, and it wasn't clear which ones are supposed to be the invading armies. Yeah, fuck you, buddy. Still, this is a good... It just kind of goes to show wackiness. When I first did the Holy War for the North, holy shit, was it goddamn near impossible to get through a contract. Here, I'm on my 4th contract. I'm on my 4th battle, and it's still quite winnable. Maybe because the North doesn't have a shit ton of mortars and throwing AoE weapons. That's about as lucky as I'm gonna get in the fight. Yeah, no, it's the exact same map setup. Sven pulls back. You want to be legends? Carve it today. Fuck, I missed 278s in a row. Wow, they actually hit the Ghost Spirit. It's supposed to have a lot of range defense, so that doesn't usually happen.
Problem is, he's behind cover right now, so the better priority is to just, the better priority is to get the billmen who can hit over the line and hit more fragile people. They also notably hit harder, too. Bringing him down would be ideal, but I really just legit cannot hit him right now. Not easily. Badass. Beautifully done. They're trying to shoot Carrier hard. Armed, shield wall. Didn't have really much of a better option right there. Fuck. And the ghost spirit's gone. Your hat can be fixed. Survive. There goes Brick Can. There goes Zio. Faith and glory. Alrighty, so yeah, upon second attempt, there is no fucking way that we can win that without Bannerman dying. The fact that he was behind cover the entire time sucked. I'm gonna give it one last good country try, because I'm not here to scum all day. Problem with halberdiers is that you're not supposed to, you know, put them on the front line. And my fucking two-hander just got headshot off the bat. That's rough. Ow. I'm gonna say probably the most dire threat that isn't the Bannerman is the fucking Zwee. Because once he gets in, it's rough. Son of a bitch. Oh, right, shit. By the way, I'm not comfortable with anything that fucking Slinger does. That's a stun on me. into annoyingly thick cover. And that's struck down Heighten. Stamina low. Fucking hell. That's a Zerk. That's gonna probably hurt. And all my boys are tired. His arm's fucked, so that's good, actually. May Hat protect. May Hat protect. Protects for a little bit longer, but unfortunately that's looking like a dead Zeo. Yep, that's a dead Zeo. Fucking hell. Ammo. So yeah, the fight is entirely possible. It does require some things going our way, but we could reliably handle this. On the other hand, the amount it would cost us to get through this is, yeah. If it was one of the first 3 fights I took, we'd be fine. Problem is, we're just too fucking attritioned at this point. That would be nice. So Heighton lives with fear for their life. Renrum would live with a maimed foot. Everyone else is, yeah, 4 killed, 2 wounded, and the rest of the company is pretty fucked. Couldn't take any loot with me to begin with. The Thracian Crusade are almost starting to look like the men they were when you first hired them, downtrodden and beaten by the world. But this time, with the company has, all this time, the company has made them better men. Despite the exhaustion, there's no tiring out training. There's no wearing down prestige. There's no taxing renown. When it comes, they'll be ready for the next assault. Yeah, I'm calling the elective. We will not survive that. So, 2 random battles, 2 thorough battles, which I could have handled if my full company was not, fucked up by the previous 2 fights. There is no fighting that. That is a loss. And that means that town's gonna hate me even harder. Nice.
Actually, not even from the word go. If I was to handle the fights one against one, I could have handled that. I've just fought in 4 fucking combats in a row. The battle is over, and you look in the direction Ed had wrought. Alatavo is on his back, staring blankly at the skies with glazed eyes. Other brothers litter the battleground. They are ill-shaped, ragged, fractured, and fragmented, and soon fermented. It is a collectively cruel end, and now the flies are gathering. Dotting the dead like skittering moles, they copulate on cold skin with shameless abandon and set about burrowing the next brood in the still warm gore. Boba Fett walks up and asks what you want to do with the bodies. Let us honor the dead. You nod towards the dead. Those were some fine men, and fine men get a fine burial. We will honor them just as we should, a good hole to sleep in. Crowns which they can spend in the next world, and a feast to celebrate. I expect the same to be done for me. The surviving men cheer and begin preparations. Now we can leave them to find their final room. Oh my god. They hate me so much for failing contracts that I'm actually at war with them. Because I kind of did a naughty with one of their contracts and let some indebted go, but that was like day 20-ish or so. Now they fucking hate me. Shit. Okay, we're gonna fight this holy war in a different kind of way then. Kaibara has generally given us decent prices. I've never had good luck with the arena. It's always thrown something, you know, ridiculous at me. But I might give it a shot here. Donkeys require 5K. Your opponents will be 4 recently retired desert bandits, and by retired I mean taken by the Vizier's lawmen, of course. No bandit willingly steps foot in there. Yuck, 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 yuck. Okay, 4 bandits actually is something I can handle reasonably. We send in Glaive, we send in Renrum, send in Z-Opposer. That actually can work out. But that allows to get a bigger convoy size. What's your job? Ah, fuck. Occupy fortress again. Except I legit can't. Alright then, so... Renrum, Glaive, the Z-Opposer, all working in lockstep together, should be able to take this guy out. The crowd booms as the Thracian Crusade's men stride into its bloody pit. Despite the mindless bloodlust of the peoples, you can't help but feel a beat of pride in your chest, knowing that it's your company ready to put on a show. Well, speaking of three-headed flails... This is a dangerous maneuver, but he's given in. What the fuck? Oh, right, hold on, he had that trait. Not I can do that better. I know I'm getting really scummy in the moment. I just merely forgot that aggressive just nukes your defenses, and that if you have it, it just ruins your defenses, which I'm only doing one scum here. And yes, I know the armor layers are screwed. Wow, that is just bouncing all those fucking hits. Ow. There we go. So, minor fuck up aside, the Arena Master is waiting for you. That was a mighty fine show, Crownling. Wouldn't mind it in the slightest if you came back again. The arena will be closed for the day, but you can return as early as tomorrow. Are you not entertained? So I'll do one quick last reset of the fucking armor layer glitch, and then, basically we're fighting the Noble War for the South. Because any contract I take right now is a death wish. Apparently. I can't go to the west because that city-state hates me. Can't go to the north because the entire northern part of the map hates me. So instead, we're gonna pull some hot memes.
and become impromptu raiders. You can, but I'm going to tell you he's got a broken elbow joint. He's maimed. You might not want that. I'm looking to get someone else in who's better, or rather isn't maimed. So anyway, get a cart for 27 more inventory spaces. The fires of religious turmoil threaten to engulf the lands. Let the company be forged stronger than ever by its heat and flames and earn a fortune by winning the war. Alright, that company's gonna lose. Actually, he was perfectly fine as an axeman. He wasn't legendary, but he was quite serviceable. It's kind of a damn shame. My manpower reserves are really fucking low now. Someone did mention Deus Vult. Oh shit! What the fuck, you goddamn psychic? In the middle of the desert waste, one has to be especially somewhat suspicious of anything they come across, especially if it's a lone man on a cross. The crucified figure looks entirely dead, given the buzzards clerically perched on each shoulder, but as you draw near, the birds take flight and the man lifts his head. Despite gruesome injuries to hands and feet, he is rather lively and asks for water. Instead of giving it to him, you ask why he's here. The man sighs. I was a crusader, came in with the army looking for glory for the old gods. Except when I got down here and got to talking with the locals and priests, I had a change of heart. The other crusaders did this to you? The man nods. Aye, that they did. Mind, I was there when they crucified someone else on account of the same reason. So, in part, I'm not the brightest fellow to follow in his footsteps. Nor am I clean of heart, for I cheered it on when they did it to him. But perhaps the Gilder will see the true light I carry within, you know? He turns his head to the skies and to the buzzards cycling above. I'm still one open to fight, no matter who it is. South, north, doesn't matter. I've got the Gilder in my heart. You're welcome with us. You draw your dagger and cut the man down. He's got injuries aplenty, but no doubt of strong enough constitution to one day recover. He thanks you with remarkable mildness given the doom which awaited him. Glad to stretch, you know? I mean, you know, stretch on my terms. Lead the way, Captain of the Gilder's circumstance, Captain of his mighty sublimity. Many of the men do not care for taking in a man who has turned his back not only on his fellow men, but his own gods. He'll fit in with the rest of the misfits. Badass, Glaive, Bolitor, and Sven don't like it. Oh, wow. He's not particular. He's got initial good melee skill, but he's rolling hard. Slack means bad XP. Iron Jaw makes him sturdy. He's got a death wish. And his initiative is fucking phenomenal. And with a two-handed sword... Why can he battle forge? Why is the only thing he can do a fucking battle forge? Okay, so actually with 2-dot fatigue, 3-dot initiative, that's kind of garbage. He's at contradictory odds with himself, but sure. Shit. Yeah.
He does not leave after the Holy War. That converted Crusader is a background who stays. You're thinking about the Crusader in the greenskin crisis. Anyway, student and probably... Let's see your initial levels. You want health, well, melee defense, health, and your initiative's going to be sky high no matter what. I'll give you some fatigue since you can't build into any form of dodge. Weapon skill, resolve. I really need to figure out what I'm going to make you into. Probably because you can't build into anything useful with that initiative, we're building you to just be the bulkiest fucking thing in the world. So, do you also want to be a two-handed Crusader armor tank? Oh yeah, you do have, what, taunt... shield, give you a mace. That could work out quite nicely. We'll go with Colossus. Gifted would give you a nice, quick, early boost, so I'll go with Gifted. Never a bad pick. Should handle all your resolve needs for a very long time. So here's how we're gonna do this. Instead of fighting the Holy War through contracts, we're gonna go fucking stage dive everybody. Loot their gear, bring it back south, sell it for a profit, repeat. Say hello to the longest extended training session that you boys will ever face. Apparently we are. Oh no, they absolutely did, all the time. Like, all the fucking time.
Oof, that accuracy is sharp right now. Honk. Ren Rum does a red wedding. Take them out nice, comfortable, and clean. Oof. Not the most comfortable circumstances I've ever seen. Fuck. Oh, he's running. Nice. I mean, not so nice. I want him to die, but, you know. Just out of range, unfortunately. Shunk.
And it's over.
We will now rest to... Oh, God, we have no Fletchers. Okay, Oh, yeah, no, this is an endgame crisis. It's gonna be nice stuff for a very long time. Z Opposer hits level 8. Weapon skill, melee defense, and we'll go some more initiative. No mind over body means perfect focus is not particularly useful. It's not terribly great, but it works. Also, some of our wounded finally get back onto the field. But you know what? I need to start cycling in rotation for the boys. Oh, and Boba Fett's ready to get back in. Alright, now I've actually got freedom of movement is the higher initiative you have over the enemy, the less damage you take. This stacks with nimble, by the way. Yeah. It's built for light armor users. Speaking of people who need to die... That'll do. Okay, now that the scariest fucker for damage on the is gone off the field. Oh god, they're going really north heavy. Keep Luxon safe for the time being, because he's still a wee bab who needs the protection. Mind our distance to those halberds. They just toss. Ooh, nice, a kill. Oof. Not fond of those halberds coming in. Sven's gotten his head tapped twice. Titan steps up, fucking bleeds him. Oof, lots of misses on this particular Billman. He's a survivor, give him credit. Oof, and that's not good. That's a lot of hits. Oh god, Sven now has no armor whatsoever. Lushin, you're finally in play.
What's causing it to dip so hard? Okay. Ah, it's not stabilized. What the fuck's going on? Okay, up there we go. Alright, we're stable now. Ish. Bap. I'm seeing it flicker into green, so I'm gonna assume that's a stabilization. But I'll take it as a soft sign of, yeah, let's wrap this up. And that's over. Grab all their shinies. Boba Fett has reached level 5 and has now become a polearm lad. Why are his stats so low for being level what the fuck? Right, he can also only battle forge, which is disheartening. It still feels like his stats are really low for a right. I think I was getting his HP up because he fucking rolled bomb on that. Which is garbage. Right, Sven's armor is busted, so we'll pull him back for the time being. Yeah, probably just hiccups because of something Comcast is doing. Which, yes, I have Comcast, so that should explain a lot. Hi there, fucking black iron helmets.
Not the position you want to be caught in, but... 1, 2. That's a frag. Wow, I actually hit the head armor there. Unlucky. You're out of primary ammo. That's a frag. Oh god. And there goes the Ren Rum. Fuck me. An unfortunate fucking 1-2. Are you kidding me? I will say, fucking hell, that bill hook rips through armor. Trust me, I'm not happy about losing my fucking two-hander. That was actually a really fucking good barbarian. Axe in your face. Just let that guy tire himself out. And their boys are now leaving. And their knight is stuck, which is a comfortable position for him to be in. He's gone. Maybe I'm gonna get lucky and it didn't. Ren Rum ain't dead, but it's looking like a Ren Rum is a very red dead. It's over. Fuck. Oh well. We take the spoils down south. All right, southward bound.
dump this all off and we'll call that an evening. How much loot did I actually manage to walk off with, though? 28, okay, so I got most of it. Anyway, Mr. Woodsman. 90 shooting, 28 range defense. And we'll go with a little bit more resolve so he's not panicking the second he sees something he shouldn't. Also, nimble! Carrier! Inscription mastery, so we can start printing runes when we're at rest. Lukshen. Yeah, you're gonna need more fat if you're gonna go Battle Forge, and you're gonna be relying more on your armor than anything else to save your ass. Brawny. I will say your helmet's damn it. You can wear one of the helmets, which is damn impressive. $275 for an armor base is not bad. I am admittedly kind of riding you kind of heavy right now on that kind of armor, but whatever. Bala's all about resolve. And there we go. We've returned back. And we're back up to about 3,000 crowns. Very comfy. Sell off some of those halberds, get even more money. And we're ready for the next excursion up north once I figure out if there's any people to hire. I could get indebted. If we were to bring indebted up north, we could use them to carry the stash. We can use these guys to do the stash. And then once we're done with the indebted, we can just release all of them. They're cheap. They're cheap labor that we can just let go when we're done. I mean, we're fighting for the South. Might as well take advantage of the fact that, you know, there's slaves down south. Do they have any hammers? No, of course they don't. We also need fresh food, which is going to be stealing all their rice and dates. Alright, in either case, here's how the company looks in the time being. We're surviving. We're surviving as best we can. And that's really all we can do. So, here's the plan for the week. Thursday, I actually have to walk in and go get, taxes handled, so I'm not sure how Thursday will look. Maybe I'll just quite literally, do a regular quote-unquote stream on that day. But Tuesday will be a proper stream. Friday, I'll probably be finishing up the Holy War. And then with that, I'm thinking of maybe switching Battle Brothers over to Tuesday and Thursdays, sort of as the impromptus, because I really do want to catch up with Lobotomy and get into Library of Runa. So I'm thinking about making that switch there. Wednesday, still X-Pirates. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, still reliably gonna happen. Tuesday, Thursday, Tuesday gonna happen. Thursday, not 100% sure. Either case, thanks for suffering with me this fine day, and have yourselves a good evening. Bye.